In the pixel glow, Matthew takes the stage. Phoenix rising high, he's the hero of the age. Final Fantasy dreams battle through the night. Master of his realm, shining bright in the fight. Phoenix ascends, we're flying high. Keyblade in hand, reaching for the sky. Deathloop's ticking, but he won't stop. Mega Man's power, he's on the top. Sea of stars, adventure calls. Dragon Quest, he's breaking walls. Shovel Knight's courage in his soul. Matthew's legend on a roll. Kingdom Hearts magic, hearts entwined. Gaming's his kingdom, one of a kind. Jump and blast, he's got the moves. Every quest he takes, he's got nothing to lose. Phoenix ascends, we're flying high. Keyblade in hand, reaching for the sky. Deathloop's ticking, but he won't stop. Mega Man's power, he's on the top. Sea of stars, adventure calls. Dragon Quest, he's breaking walls. Shovel Knight's courage in his soul. Matthew's legend on a roll. From pixel fights to epic tales, his channel's fire never fails. Gaming hero shining bright in the cinematic night. So here's to Matthew, the gaming star. Phoenix rising near and far. Join the journey, feel the thrill. With Phoenix ascends, conquer every hill.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to Phoenix Ascends Gaming, and we are live as we get into the finale of F-Zero GX on a Nintendo Switch 2. Hope everyone is having a terrific week so far. Happy Tuesday to everyone, and I hope everyone's ready to get into this game. I am joined once again by Vigilance Actual, who I have with me right below. And everyone, welcome him in. I know everyone's been kind of engaging with him in the chat, which is always awesome to see. And Vigilance is actually going to be, we have convinced him, due to your warm welcome and everyone doing such a great job and being such an incredible and remarkable community, he has decided to engage in the stream life himself, or at least dip his toes in it. And he's going to be debuting his channel next week. So everyone, go ahead and usher in a warm welcome for Vigilance, and I'll go ahead and give the floor to him for a couple minutes before we get started.
All right, thank you. I appreciate the warm welcome from the community. So, Vigilance Actual, my channel, is going to be starting next week on September 2nd. All right, that's going to be a Wednesday. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing quite a variety of different kinds of streams, different kinds of video games. It's going to be a little bit more varied than Phoenix, but we're going to start off on Wednesday. We're going to be doing our campaign ops. We're going to be going through Titanfall 2's campaign. That is going to be our initial starting point. for our streams. We're then going to go to Thursday the 3rd, and we're going to be changing it up a little bit, and we're going to be playing a game called Tetris Effect. Really awesome game. Game I love and has been a comfort game for me to play randomly at random times, so that's been great. And then we're going to also go for Saturday on the 5th. We're going to do another campaign, and we're going to go with Ace Combat 7.
Nice.
And that's going to round out the week.
That sounds awesome, dude. Yeah. Vigilance is going to be covering more FPS games and more just a different flavor from what I generally play. I do play a lot of the games he plays, but off stream. Not really something I generally would play on stream, but he's going to go ahead and round out the schedule. And if there's another place you guys want to come and hang out with me, you know I frequent BGD streams a lot and some of my other friends. I'm going to be there day one for Vigilance, and if you want to come hang out with him and I, go ahead and stop in. I'm going to go ahead and link his profile into the chat here if you guys want to check it out, and if you want to support, that would be fantastic. And go ahead and support him at the start of his YouTube journey. All right, and thank you, Vigilance, for opening that up. Let me go ahead and say hi to everyone we have in the chat so far. We have a full house. We have JamJam48, Mark Rodriguez, Savage King, Vigilance, Dodie Espo, Alex Johnston, Chewy Locos, Euphrem Stream. I saw Euphrem sneaking at the end there. How you doing, Euphrem? Oh, just 1 second. Vigilance popped out for a moment. Okay, now he's back. Baby Phoenix, Nova Glitch, D Hernandez, and JSF4B. And tonight, we have a pretty divisive poll so far. I'm curious to see how it's going to shake out, because right now it is split 4 ways. The question is, based on 18 votes, what is the best part of a great racing game? And thus far, tied for first place is customization and learning/mastering the tracks. And then tied for second place, technically, are the other 2 spots, vast vehicle selection and risk versus reward gameplay. Man, that would be tough for me. I would go risk versus reward and then learning, mastering. I really love mastering things. So those would be my 2 preferences, but go ahead and let me know. And it looks like it just swung in favor of learning, mastering the tracks with 19 votes at 32% now. So let's see. I'm interested to see how that's. Yeah, I'm interested to see how that's going to shake out at the end of the night. All right.
I went with a vehicle selection first, and then if my second choice, it would be the risk versus reward gameplay. That's what I'd go with.
Nice, man. Yeah, you and I have very similar perspectives in terms of especially racing games. All right, so let's see. Let me and welcome in SWAT. What's going on, SWAT? Let me go ahead and see what's going on in the chat. Primarily everyone talking about welcoming each other in, talking about some food chat. We have some enchiladas. We have some taco conversation. We have Reducci Man saying onion, potato, chicken thighs. Pyrex pan recipe. Top mozzarella cheese and diced tomatoes. Oh my god, that sounds phenomenal.
That sounds good.
Chicken has so much flavor, even being skinless and boneless. Man, you're speaking my language now, dude. Let's see here. Subby has been dropped. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Savage, for subbing to Vigilance. It's going to be a fun adventure.
That.
Yep. And Chewy said, have to learn the routes or you just crash in any racing game. That's true. Very, very true. And Master General, what's up, dude? All right. Let's go ahead. Oh, I forgot to see what Euphrem said. He came in right as I was getting prepared. He said, let's go with the custom emotes saying hi to everyone. And Savage said, here's to a great beginning to your streaming journey. Savage said, Titanfall 2 is a masterpiece. Oh man, all right, so you're going to enjoy that Titanfall 2 gameplay. Excellent.
Gonna be great.
All right, so we're going to get straight into... I'm going to go ahead and just shake off the rust, even though it's only been a week. And we'll do a... let's just do a basic Sapphire Cup run here. I really liked the Fire Stingray, so let's go ahead and do the Fire Stingray to give us a different... a little bit different flavor here from Captain Falcon. Who are some of your favorite racers, Vigilance? You recall?
So I liked all of the different racers that look like they're basically if they look like a fighter jet, that's what I wanted. So I liked obviously Blue Falcon. There was one, I can't remember the racer's name, but he has like a three-tailed, like it looks like an F-15 because it's green.
Oh.
It's good. So those are my favorite racers. And then like I was telling you in the chat last time, I used to love my custom racer, but it was a triple E racer, which apparently I've come to learn means it was absolute garbage, the worst in the game.
Well, you did well with it. Well, that speaks even more to your efforts there, that you were able to pull off considerable wins with the garbage vehicle.
I remember that thing used to like freaking slide like you've never felt before.
Right,
It was like Tokyo Drift. but
Tokyo
at high
Drift?
speed.
That's awesome. I'm gonna have to remember that. I remember trying to get going to the arcade to try to pick up AX or to play some AX because I remember having the strategy guide. Oh my god! Crash! Oh my god! Okay, that was not a good start. Okay, let's retry that. That was too much drift. Too much drift. Let's go first person.
Too
here.
much, too much influence from Tokyo right there.
Exactly. I remember trying to get into AX, and because there were some of those custom racers you alluded to on the previous stream, where there were only certain racers that you'd have access to if you played AX, and you had the memory card slot. I remember wanting to really get, I think it was called the Rainbow Phoenix, coincidentally. It was, I think, the top...
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that one was... I never got my hands on it. Never did. So that's still one of my guilty pleasures, something I want to do at some point.
Yeah, it's I think it was racer number 40, the last racer in there. But you know, speaking of that, I wonder if in this Switch port, if you can access all of the racers, because you know, I'm not planning on shoving out, you know, several $1,000s for an AX cabinet. I'll just be real with you.
Absolutely, no, I'm with you there, man. If I had like a couple $100,000 just floating around, I might consider it. But you know, with the current financial climate and familia and so on and so forth, it's just not it's not something I could do despite despite wanting to.
I could never. I don't even have the room to do it. I'm already packed in like a sardine in here. So
yeah, you're maxed out. Yeah, everyone, maybe at some point, maybe Vigilance will share kind of his setup on his channel, but he has a really cool setup, and not just a cool like setup for streaming. Yes, first place. A really
there
cool, just he has like freaking like, what would you say, storage lockers and freaking just packed in of all this cool stuff, collectors type stuff.
There's a lot of stuff, and then you know, if you can make the maximum of an 8x11 room, that's what I'm doing here. So
yeah, that room is definitely confined, but you find a way to make it work. All right, welcome in, Mrs. Phoenix. What's going on, babe? Let's see here. What's up, fam? How's it going? She said. SWAT, how's it going, my friends? Asked Jazz. Everyone's talking amongst each other. Thank you, guys. I always love to see that amongst the community. Okay, let's go into... I'm going to actually increase the speed slightly here because it was had a little too much drift. That's why I crashed initially.
Yeah.
I was like trying to adapt accordingly from primarily playing as Captain Falcon last stream, and I was like, nope, that bit me in the butt.
yeah, I love these Port Town racetracks.
They're pretty
I like
cool.
the aesthetic for some reason.
Yeah, they are cool. I like... It's interesting that one of the cups has so many of those tunnel-based tracks where you could go do a full 360 around the entire pipe. I thought those were pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's, you know, interestingly enough, did you know that with the AX game, they actually have the AX Cup in addition to all the other cups?
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, so it's specific one. I haven't actually seen the tracks, but I was looking at the track list the other day. Apparently one of them's in outer space, which I don't think there's any outer space themed tracks in GX.
You're
so
right.
I thought that was interesting.
Very interesting. Uh-oh, I feel a sneeze coming on. Uh-oh, I'm going to crash when I sneeze.
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh, okay, wait.
It's going to fly off the
It's a good thing there's a ramp there. Okay, I contained it. No sneeze. It's on the verge, but it hasn't happened yet. All right. Imagine you had to sneeze in real life and you're piloting one of these things. Like, oh my god!
Oh my god.
Life or
I
death.
get scared when like I have to sneeze and I'm driving my truck. Like
Right.
that's scary.
Absolutely. I just noticed that all these vehicles have a different sound to them when they do their boost. Like this one has like like entirely different than Captain Falcon's, and then the green dude's vehicle had entirely different as well. So I didn't realize there were that many different sound effects.
I haven't really, you know, like the one thing is like I really wanted to play this, you know, but I don't have a Switch 2, and you know my GameCube, you know, we just dug it out, but we don't know where the games are, so it's like, you know,
Well,
I'll have to wait to.
I'm gonna have to find
experience
my
it myself.
physical. I have my physical copies at my mom's house, so if you're unable to, whatever reason, not able to locate them, I'll see if I could hook you up. Oh.
Yeah, that'd be nice because I think it would be fun to be able to, you know, play this in my own time or you know, experience the nostalgia. 'Cause
Absolutely.
I do remember this game being extremely difficult, and last week I put, you know, hot take, I said this wasn't the most difficult game, but to be honest, I think that's only because I know of quite a few extremely difficult racing games that I haven't played. So I'm just like, well, You know, like
What type of games are they? Are they like are they fast games like this in pod racing, or are they like technical, like
it's
realistic
a lot of
games?
a lot of the games. So like an example that I pulled up that people would have bringing up was one of, I can't remember which one, but it was one of the Midnight Club games, which I did play several of the Midnight Club games. And the thing about those was it wasn't necessarily because the actual game was particularly difficult or like that it was like, oh, it's designed to be really challenging. It was more so like the ideas where it's like kind of like memorizing the track or like, technical issues where it's like, oh, like these things don't quite work the way they're supposed to, which makes the game more difficult than it has to be.
That makes sense.
To me personally, looking at F-Zero, I think that, and I think this is a fair argument, that F-Zero is actually difficult by design. I don't think there's really any like technical issues that I could really see that would make the game more challenging.
Good point. Good point.
But I need to play maybe some of those more difficult racing games, because I think the racing games today, like Forza Horizon or other games of that nature, it doesn't scream like, oh my god, so challenging.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. I didn't play much of Forza. I remember I picked it up when I purchased my Xbox Series X, and that amongst very few exclusives, I picked up Halo Infinite, picked up Forza. Trying to think of a couple others I might have picked up that were exclusives that I didn't really play that much. I'm not really into the flight simulation games either. Those are cool, for the target audience, but I'm just not the target audience.
Right.
Let's see here. Savage said, streaming room tour when... Oh, you're asking for a streaming room tour? Nice, dude. Let's see. Master General saying hi to Jazz. Savage says, are you going to be trying the new Star Wars pod racing game? I think it releases in October. That's actually one that I'm not aware of. So maybe. I did really enjoy the OG pod racing game. So absolutely. It'll be on the radar.
They have a trailer out for that. I believe it's called Galactic Racer, I believe is what it is.
Okay.
And they really leaned into in the first trailer. Basically, they're like racing speeders in essence.
Really?
So people were like, well, where's the pod racers? Like I don't understand, And eventually, I think a little bit later on, there's like, well, we're trying to, trying to excite you, And it's just like, I mean, yeah, but you could have really excited me if you showed me, at least one pod racer,
exactly.
In the original trailer.
Exactly. No, I'm with you on that. I'm definitely going to check it out, but I guess going with measured expectations. I'm really excited for, speaking of Star Wars, I know Big Reese's not in here right now. He's in a different country. He's from Australia, so he comes in like later on in the streams usually. He's a really big XCOM fan, so the new strategy game, Star Wars game that's based on like XCOM type strategy, he's really looking forward to that one. So I knew you liked XCOM originally, and then you're a big Star Wars guy, so I thought maybe you might be checking that out at some point.
Oh, I absolutely am. Like I was watching Eckhart's Ladder. He's a big Star Wars YouTuber. He had some early access to it and was talking about it. So I'm excited about that game. So hopefully it's really good. The customization looked really cool because apparently, kind of like XCOM, you can customize the characters, and apparently, different variants of the Clone Trooper armor is available for all characters.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I think it's like, oh, that'll be really cool, because I've already seen, some people customizing the armor on their guys and making them look like a cohesive squad and stuff.
That's
so I was
cool.
like, that looks pretty good.
Very, very cool. Is it made by the same devs as XCOM, or are they entirely different?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me take a look real quick.
Yeah, let me know, because I'm interested, but sometimes you have those games that have the same premises. It's like a spiritual successor, but then they're not made by a studio that's acquainted with them, or even anyone that's remotely, they've never developed a game of that nature previously. It's like entirely new ball game for them. So that might result in me having some reservations if it's either not the same company or they're not familiar with that type of game.
So I will say, it says like right in the Google AI overview, like the second sentence, it says game overview, developer, Bit Reactor, which is not a company I know, but then it follows it up immediately by said made by veterans of the XCOM series.
Okay. Well, that works. Okay, then I'll definitely check it out. Let's see here. Master General says, my Tuesday's going well, Jazz. Just playing some Mega Man X3 while watching the stream. Doing pretty well today. Hope you're doing the same. Master General, did you see the, during Gamescom earlier, not only did they reveal Final Fantasy VII Part 3 Revelation, an extended look at the weapons, did you see the new Mega Man 12 trailer? they just dropped that. It's like a minute and a half, but still really cool to be able to see, you know, something you're looking forward to, even a little snippet of gameplay. It looks like we're probably going to get more information soon. Let me know if you saw that. Jazz said, so far so good. Just heading to the store to buy... Oh my god. You're heading to the store? No! More money! Damn it! SWAT
Here
says...
it goes.
SWAT says, you guys used to play F-Zero together as children, right? How does the game feel now? Well, we're not able to play together now. Actually, that's a good question, Vigilance. Can you play this co-op if we both had Switches,
That's
or
a
no?
good question. I am interested in that because I know the original game, as far as I know, didn't have any online capability, but let's look that up. I'll look that up right now.
Yeah, look it up. Let us know. Give us the 411, because I was like, maybe next time we might have to have like a co-op collaborative stream where we're both playing together. If we could do it, that would be cool. Okay, one moment. I see Savage encouraging Jazz to engage in the Halloween spending. I'll go ahead and catch up with the chat right after this. This is one of those tracks that you can easily crash in or get turned around in. Because if you hit one of the, if you go on one of those jumps, like right here, you could land at a weird angle and then be going the wrong direction. And then the dude says, "You're going the wrong way!" I remember that.
I don't think I've ever actually gone the wrong direction in that game.
Really?
So that's a new idea for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna see at some point, maybe tonight, when we're done with the game and we're done with the cups. Maybe I'll try to simulate it. And you'll hear the guy going, "You're going the wrong way." The game really wants to make sure that you know you're going the wrong way. He keeps saying it too.
I mean, you know, going this fast, you know, could you imagine just like flinging straight into someone opposite direction at full speed?
Oh, 100%. That would be interesting. Absolutely. Okay, here we go.
So I'm seeing references to it online that there is a multiplayer that exists for the Switch, and I'm going to look a little deeper because I do know that the game had local multiplayer, obviously, you know, the GameCube having, you know, 4 ports for controllers and whatnot. But as for
online
modern port, I don't know. Let's see.
I might inadvertently go the wrong way here. I almost did right there, switching from third person to first person.
Ooh!
Bam! Spinning around.
Every switch is a chance for disaster.
It is. Absolutely is. Welcome in Cooler 9091. What's going on, dude? Playing some, we're doing our finale tonight of F-Zero GX. And I'm joined here by Vigilance. Okay. If I crash here, if I hit something, we're in trouble because I'm really low on energy. So we need to play it cool. Play it cool. I would say, SWAT, though, based on your question, sorry, I just realized I never answered you. It's kind of hard to gauge that because he's not playing it. Oh my god, I hit that stupid... No! No! But it's really cool to be able to experience it. The game holds up really well. I was talking to Vigilance off stream about this right after last week's stream, and it's incredible how well this game holds up still. The controls, like, still feel fantastic, even to watch it. I was watching the stream again, rewatched it. I'm like, this game holds up as a viewer and as a player.
I will say as a viewer that the game genuinely, like, you know how like with old games, you know, sometimes you have like these like rose tinted goggles, you know, where you're just like, oh, I remember this game being so great, and then you play and you're like, it doesn't quite hold up. Just watching it, at least, the game completely holds up in every aspect of my memory.
Absolutely.
I'm just like, one of the rare times I actually look at it and I'm like, that's exactly how I remember this game being. Like, it's amazing. So,
yeah,
with
they
that
did
being
a phenomenal
said,
job.
I did look this up, and apparently the Nintendo Switch 2 does support online multiplayer. It says that you can add online players to supported titles. It says you can play online, invite Nintendo account friends, and play multiplayer games, blah, 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 as if local. So, looking for anything else in here.
You can't play this if you have the...
but I don't...
You can't play this if it's on the Switch 1, right? It's only a Switch 2 exclusive? Because I have a Switch 1 that you could borrow.
I don't know about that. But I mean, you know, that'd always be worth trying, but I think it's a Switch 2 thing. Let's see. Important caveats. No random matchmaking, which, okay, I mean, that's fine. I don't really, I don't plan on playing this with anyone I don't know.
Yeah.
But you will need a Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack plus Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, okay.
Because the GameCube Nintendo Classics library is a Switch 2 exclusive.
All right, so I would need a second Switch 2 to send over to you if you didn't have it.
That is true. I mean, but, with, me dipping my toes into the streaming world, perhaps it makes sense to invest in consoles like the PlayStation and the Switch, which I don't have the modern versions of those consoles.
Right. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea. Okay, we're doing trash on this track, though. I remember that we don't want to go too
This track is
fast.
difficult.
Yeah, this one is one of the more difficult ones. You could fly off in several spots. You could hit the bombs and hit the wall and blow up. Okay, here we go. This is the moment of truth right here. Oh! Careful. Right here. Right here. Oh! They almost knocked me into what I call it, the disco ball of death last week.
If you hit right there on that jump, I know we're already on the third lap, so it's a little late, is instead of angling down on the jump, you can angle up and get to the second track, the one that's above the one, like that 2-tier.
Yeah.
So you can kind of angle yourself a little bit differently. You'll lose speed, but you'll end up on the top track.
Oh, really? Oh, that's right. I did do that. I do remember doing that. That was absolute trash. 22nd place. Okay, we're not going to talk about that one. At least we made it out. We didn't have any. We didn't have any deaths there. Let's see if we got first place. This track is scary. What are those jumps?
I was so enticed by the idea of online play that I was not watching your progress.
Well, we got it. We still got first place. We still got first place, and Captain Falcon got second, I think. He's at least second or third.
All right, let's take that.
Okay, so we got first on Big Blue. Let's see what we got. We got like 2 or 3 first places, and then that last one, like I said, we won't talk about it. Port Town second.
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad. Ranked first in Green Plant, Mobius Ring. I always want to call it Morbius. Morbius from Spider-Man. Long Pipe, third place, and then this, I think, next is 22nd place. Let's see, we'll skip right past that one. Yep, 22nd place.
Ooh!
My
23
God.
points.
Well, we still got first. 403.
There it is, first.
Let's see who got third, and what is the abysmal interview going to ask us this time?
F-Zero TV.
Okay, I'll catch up with the chat in one moment, guys. Thanks for being patient. Samurai Goroh was a beefy boy. Oh my God.
From the special
Freaking huge.
F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay, then, I'd like to ask you something.
Okay, gonna be the same traditional questions. I think we went with what was the key to your win with him. We beat one cup with him before. Let's go. Got a message for your rivals.
Your rivals are howling for revenge.
They're no more than toys for me to amuse myself with.
Okay, that sounded a little weird. They're toys to amuse himself with. All right, we will.
Interesting.
We will remove this interview from the interwebs. Hey, welcome in 80s
We'll
room.
scrub it out with some steel wool, straight to the brain.
Absolutely. Okay, let's see here. Master General said, I saw Mega Man Dual Override. Forgot about that. Looked awesome. However, I don't see any Final Fantasy yet. I forgot to watch it before the stream. I was shocked they revealed it. Yeah, they gave a more extensive look. I did post it on my Discord under the stream, first day stream tab. And I tagged Savage in it. So you'll be able to watch it there if you can't find it. Savage said, kind of like the Trails series. They never let you forget whose turn it is. Exactly. Everyone's saying hi to Cooler. Jazz says, I love the Halloween store. Savage saying, I want to go to Spirit just to pick up their Kingdom Hearts. Oh yeah, we've picked up a few things, but we're definitely looking for more. With Kingdom Hearts 4 on the horizon next year, could you imagine it's coming out the end of 2027. They're probably really going to go in at the Halloween store in October next year. Swat says, nice. Yeah, I agree. Oh, definitely holds up as a viewer. I want to try this. Chewy said, after Halloween is when you should buy decorations for next year when they're on sale. Yeah, we started doing that last year, and we really saved the bundle. Let's see here. Savage said, GameCube emulator is only Switch 2. Okay, that makes sense. Well, it sucks, but it does make sense.
I could have saved myself a search if I was a little more vigilant,
right?
if you will.
Yes. Oh, and welcome in Sanctum Emperor. Nice to see you again, dude. How have you been?
Sanctum Emperor,
Sanctum
what up?
in the house. AD saying hi. SWAT's laughing. Sanctum said, "I've never seen this game before." Oh man, you're in for a treat. A treat.
Oh, yep. Sanctum Emperor. This is a game that is in the pantheons of classics.
Yes.
Truly worth anyone's time to play.
Absolutely. We are going to do a story mission here, though. So this is not going to be a traditional gameplay segment. We're going to try to beat the story tonight, or we are going to beat it. We did chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 successfully last week. We only have 3 left. 6, 7, 8, 9, so 4 left. But this one's a pain in the neck, because this one you cannot get below a certain speed threshold. So if you go below, I believe it's 700 kilometers per hour, your F-Zero machine explodes. So we'll see.
Yep. Think Keanu Reeves. Think speed.
Nicely said. Okay, here we go. Cutscene time.
Falcon, you've come to die. I needn't have wasted time looking for you then. Let's settle this at the Grand Prix. Not like this. It's the coward's way. The coward's way? You make it sound so noble. I just plan to eliminate anyone who stands between me and the prize. Simple as that. Falcon, take this! Ah! What are you doing? Come out, Blood Falcon.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Blood Falcon.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Savage says, "Is that Batman?" Yeah.
Captain Falcon.
He's a deranged version of Batman. And welcome in Muso. I wander into promise of beating it on a stream. Wait, what? Beating it on a stream? It's not that kind of stream. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Okay. Okay, here we go. We broke out. Okay, so like I said, if you even hit a corner here, you could die because it'll explode. Yeah, the bomb is speed sensitive.
700. Yep.
Keep your speed over 700. I do remember. SWAT says, "Oh wow, they just announced a Witcher 3." They did. It looks freaking awesome. Witcher 3 remaster. Okay, I remember they're going to be a really unforgiving turns here, so we're going to turn down our speed so that we can make those turns. Let's go a little over 3.
Yeah, generally you're probably going to want that acceleration just in the event you run into something and you need to speed back up so you don't fall below the speed threshold.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. How'd your stream go, Muso? And I'm gonna actually make this third person here so we can see the turns coming.
Oh yeah, that's very important.
Okay, so we're not
I
gonna
remember
boost.
the trick to this being, because you're going to have, spoiler alerts for everyone. There's vehicles, civilian vehicles. There they are.
Yep, there they are.
The ones that look like buses will move out of the way if you stay in the center, but the ones that look more like cars will not move no matter what you do.
Right. You're right about that. I completely forgot about it. That's a good designation to bear in mind with the bus versus car designation. Okay, here it goes. I know we're gonna get some tough turns here. Okay. Oh. Okay. See, if I had my speed all the way up there, we wouldn't have made that turn. We would have crashed for sure. Okay, so we're at 980. We're in good shape here. We don't want to boost because we don't want to get out of control here. Oh, right there. There it is. Oh, boost. Oh. Okay, close. Okay, we still have 31,000 meters to go, so we're not even halfway done with this. You can see how far we need to travel. The very top left. Okay, we're doing pretty solid so far. I thought we were going to crash once already.
This mission gets pretty... So that's the thing, is whenever you do any of these missions on very hard, that's where... Oh my gosh. I don't even want to talk about how difficult these missions get.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Level.
I remember being a kid and having no time constraints, no responsibilities, and I did all of these on very hard. And yeah, let's just say it's not feasible right now with a family and a job and blah blah blah.
There's some missions. Oh, it's so hard. Like, I don't even know how people can even ripping your hair out. That's what I'm gonna say about this.
Yeah, rage mode for sure. I'd be using the rage emote if we went the very hard route for every mission. But so far, I think we picked the right. Oh, crap!
It's getting thin.
My God. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there, though, baby. First attempt. Let's go. First attempt hype. Okay, this is a big turn. I can already see it.
All right, everyone, place your bets. Place your bets. Are we gonna make it first time?
Oh!
Why is there dirt on the road?
Oh my God! It's slowing us down. My God! Oh!
No! Sure,
No.
dirt!
Oh! You piece of crap! No!
No!
Damn it, we got so close! Oh. Now we have to redo the whole thing, I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. Chewy said, who remembers Blank Man? Blank Man? I don't know who that is. Let me see. Blank Man, let me check him out. Blank Man. Blank Man trailer, 1994. Oh, yes, I do remember this. The Wayans, the Wayan brothers. I don't really remember it, but I do remember the trailer and the movie screen, like the poster for it. That's awesome. That's funny that you bring that up, Chewy. We were watching some Wayans brothers the other night. Okay, let's do this.
Welcome in, Qatar, and
Hey.
you are right. It is Captain Falcon from the hit game Super Smash Bros.
Falcon Punch! All right.
Ugh.
Let's go. All right, we're gonna have to. I think we have to restart. Yep, from the very beginning. Okay, we might be here for a while, ladies and gentlemen. That was surprisingly, I must say, good first attempt. We almost got to the end. I think we only
That's
had maybe
very
another
sneaky of
30
them.
seconds.
You know, to put all those freaking dirt traps in a row and then follow it up at the very end with like the tightest turn you could imagine.
And then a bunch of vehicles right there, and then a narrow hallway, and they threw the gambit at you right there. Okay, so I think now I used the boost probably prematurely. I used it one time. I think I'm definitely going to save it to the end because we're going to need that when we get in the dirt. Okay, careful.
And that's the interesting thing about these older games is the fact that it's like danger 3, like it's just like in most modern games that'd be like your like signal to speed up, right?
Right.
But in this game it's like, oh nope, you're just dying. Like,
Yeah, you're
it's too
dead.
late for you.
Yeah, there's absolutely no mercy. Okay. Cool soundtrack though. This game does have very underrated music. I don't hear people talk about the soundtrack enough. Like it's kind of like fades into the background to an extent, but it has a lot of diversity when it comes to like the different moods they're trying to set.
And that's the thing about this game is that like its cheese factor is huge, but because it's got just this way of going about things, that's almost part of the draw to it. Is you're like, it's a cheesy super pod racer game, you know, and you got Captain Falcon.
Yeah. Keanu Reeves in a video game forms a savage. Exactly. All right.
Absolutely.
I cannot be. This is the problem we had last week, where I was doing the Diamond Cup, looking at the chat, and then I was dead. So I need to lock in here. Okay. Oh my God. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. It's oh, he's slowing down. Oh, you're earning the nickname I gave you from last stream.
Right.
I call you Wall Rider.
The Wall Rider. Okay. Here's that big turn, and then we're gonna get to the pits of doom. Okay. Here we go. There's one. Boost. Boost again. Okay, we're good. We have 9,000 meters to go. This turn sucked. No! What the heck? Dude! What is going on here?
Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
Okay, so should we double down on speed or acceleration, would you say? If
It
this,
definitely's got to be acceleration.
that's what I would think so too. Let's do one more attempt, and if we're not successful, we'll change our speed profile a little bit. Oh, I did not mean to hit that. Crap.
And you're playing this on normal, or is this hard?
This is normal.
All right. So that's, for everyone in the chat, that should tell you how difficult this game is on its basic difficulty, in essence.
Yep.
Like, not only do you have this on normal, there's also hard and very hard on top of this.
This is one of those, the story mode is like notoriously difficult. Like even on the, like I said, even the basic difficulty is ridiculously difficult to where like they skill gated a ton of different players. I remember a lot of people that played this that never even finished like the mission 5 that we coincidentally actually, or I shouldn't say coincidentally, surprisingly completed in two attempts last week. But a lot of people,
Yeah.
you know, plethora of attempts, and they still never were able to finish it on normal difficulty. So this is a game that does not play.
Yep. Savage King says the devs were evil for this mission. I agree on
They
that.
absolutely were. That's a good idea, Vigilance, that you keep an eye on the chat, because I feel like I'm not going to be able to do a very good job on this stream for that reason.
Yep. That is a great idea. SWAT says acceleration.
SWAT said, okay,
And
acceleration.
Chewy, and then Chewy Locos gives you quite a few emotes of disappointment.
Disappointment emote. Damn it, Chewy! This is harder than it looks. Okay. Okay, we have, we have arrived at this point on all 3 attempts so far. So this is not the area of difficulty that we're having. It's coming up. I think right around that 9,000 to 7,000 meter mark is where we're having problems. Okay, here it comes.
You may not have to boost,
boost
after
there.
the third one, potentially.
Oh! That was close,
Oh,
you're right.
just
Look
barely.
at that. 740? My god. Okay, careful. No! Right there it is.
No!
Okay, so we can't go to the right. That's what we did again. That's what we did that
And
the
that's
first
the
time
thing.
and the third time.
And that's because, like, just looking at it, it's those buses, right? They're always going to go to the sides.
You're right. So we're going to have to stay in the middle, and are we going to accelerate in the dirt? Let's try it
Yep.
again. Okay, let's try it again.
Especially that long stretch at the end, because it appears like there was one long stretch of dirt at the very end.
Okay, let's try this again. Boost power. We don't want boost power. Try to give us a false sense of security. You've got boost power at
You've
the
got
start.
boost power.
This freaking game. All right.
Chewie says, lock in, Phoenix.
I'm gonna lock in, baby. I'm gonna lock in. I'd say I'll get this on 5 attempts. That's the magic number. We almost had it on our first attempt, which would have been straight up clutch status, but we unfortunately hit that stupid bus.
I do remember one of the hardest missions for me, which is not, it shouldn't be this hard, but was the second mission.
Samurai Goroh?
Against
Oh,
Samurai
no.
Goroh.
Yeah, that one was hard. And I was actually thinking about that the other day. Like, if you think about it, if you're really going this fast, how freaking long are those highways? Like, it takes like 3 minutes to clear that. That would be like, if you do the math,
Oh
like,
my gosh.
how far would you go in 3 minutes going that speed? Like, that is a ridiculous stretch of land there.
That's like freaking some of those highways back in Texas I used to drive.
Oh, really?
Like, oh my gosh, just like vast tracts of land. Like,
I believe
just
it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I believe it. Chewie's actually from Texas, so he might be able to speak to that.
Oh yeah. I mean, it depends on where in Texas, but I mean, Texas is massive. Like,
Where
it's just-
were you
oh
in
my
Texas
gosh.
again? I don't recall.
So at the time, I was in Del Rio,
Del Rio.
which Del Rio is legitimately on the border. Like, I could have drove 5 minutes from my house at the time, and I would have been in Mexico.
Really? So you were literally on the brink of Mexico.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was. It's kind of on like the same like horizontal-ish latitude of kind of like San Antonio.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's right next to the border. So yeah, so anytime I drive home, drive anywhere really, lots of road to drive on.
Okay. I believe you. Okay, that was a close one. Here we go.
Ooh.
Okay, so we're not going to... Oh, crap. I'm going to slow dash here. It might bite me in the butt. Oh! Okay, wait. Careful. Okay, I'm going to stay in the middle. I'm going to stay in the middle. There it is. We got it. We got it.
Part.
We
All
got
right.
it. All right. We have barely any energy left, though, so we're screwed if we have to boost again, really. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think you got maybe one more boost, and then pretty much if you hit a wall, you're done for.
Okay, I think this is it, guys. I think we got it. Oh, no! No! We
so
got it! We freaking got it! Yes!
Yeah! Woohoo!
Let's do it! Man, that was cool. I for sure thought we were done there. Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh, I always thought this was hilarious right here.
Whoa!
Bam!
Just perfectly. What was this freaking plan if like that wasn't there?
I know.
Like we just race off into the sunset. Like,
Yeah,
never
I
to be
know.
seen again.
I know, right? Like he would have just kept. If he would have just like continued to like drive through every little town, waiting, like phoning his buddy, like, "Hey, get on the rooftop. Get your sniper rifles out. We're gonna shoot this bomb off. You know, you're gonna have to be able to shoot. It'd be like shooting a fly at 500 meters, but shoot it off right now."
Shoot it off. Take him out.
Yep. Chewie
All
said.
right.
Chewie said, "I'm 3 hours from the border." Jazz said, "Name all the places you've lived in Vigilance." Oh, nice. Interesting
Ooh,
question.
That's a long list.
Swat said, "Learning
let's
new
see.
things about Chewie." Excuse me, Chewie. and then I'll let Vigilance continue there and read the chat as I impart myself in the death averted. Falcon visits the F-Zero competition grounds. Okay, let's do it.
Yep. So we got SWAT Gaming with the GG. We got Chuy Locos and SWAT with the trophies.
Thank you,
Very
sir.
good.
Appreciate you guys. Dr. Stewart. This reminds me of introducing the pod racers in episode 1 of Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
The Japanese warrior, Samurai Goroh.
Ah, you survived. Okay.
The cyborg returns, Mighty Gazelle.
Mighty Gazelle.
The Emperor of Brutality, Black Shadow.
There he is. Black Shadow on the Black Bull.
Bounty Hunter, Captain Falcon.
Oh, I forgot that Captain Falcon's a bounty hunter. I just thought he was
Oh, yeah.
a F-Zero pilot. I thought that was his profession. He's a bounty hunter.
Well, still
Yeah, I remember that because he was like Boba Fett back in the day for you.
Right.
You. Black Shadow, I'll show you. You'll never beat me. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
It really is, Sanctum Emperor, really intense. Now, for everyone in the chat, you might be interested to know that this particular mission, Mission 7, is generally considered, whether you consider this the game itself the most difficult racing game ever, this mission is considered one of the most difficult missions in all of racing.
Yep. This is definitely one that I struggled with back in the day. SWAT says, anyone from the East Coast? My brother lives in Philadelphia. I know quite a few people that I have. I'm trying to think. I know Farrell's on the East Coast. There's a few other people. I don't want to like name everyone, but I know quite a few are on the East Coast. But I'm not sure exactly where on the East Coast. Oh, that
Oh,
bomb!
you also have the fire strips on this mission.
You do. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Okay, I guess we'll see if my selection was wise in terms of our speed. What we selected from our acceleration versus speed. I don't remember what would be a wise choice here.
And this is a unique map, like many of the campaign maps. But it's based off of one of the missions, or no, excuse me, one of the tracks in the cups. But obviously, we'll turned up to 11.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Boost power. Okay, we don't want to go in the disco balls death. We want to boost off here. Boost. Avoid the fire pits. Fire strips.
Ooh.
Okay, that was nice. Nice. Continue. Don't want to get overzealous with our boost here. But we do have to get first place here. You can't get... Oh, we fell off. Damn it. Damn it. Like, lore-wise, are we just floating in, like, in the stratosphere there? Because you see, like, all the cities and
Yeah,
whatnot.
like I think most of these tracks are like way in the atmosphere, because almost every track that you can fall off of, you like fall towards like a cityscape or something where it's just
Yeah.
like, wow, you are high up.
Oh, come on!
Oh,
That guy knocked me off. Okay, we might have to change up our speed portfolio here. Okay,
So-
one more try.
for everyone in the chat, basically, the strats for this is you have Blood Falcon and you have, gosh, what is his name? I already forgot his name.
Black Shadow?
Freaking, Black Shadow, yes. They work together in this map. Their intentions are to basically, at any point that you try to overtake them or whatnot, they try to take you out. So they work together to try and, in essence, stay up front when they can. Then there's also several other racers that are not necessarily working together, but they're programmed, in essence, to try and fight and jockey with position for you when you're not screwing with Black Shadow and Blood Falcon.
Right.
So this is not necessarily as fair of a race as, you know, your races in the different cups.
That's a good point. That is a great point. You know, that's something I didn't really realize when you put it... Nope. Damn it, we're falling off again.
Whoop, whoop.
Why do we keep falling off on that part? I wonder if I'm gonna double down on a little bit more speed and a little bit less. I'm not having any issues with the turns here. I think I'm sliding around too much. Let's try this.
That's one of the things I've noticed about, especially about F-Zero, that makes it difficult, is micro adjusting in this game, like, is very dangerous.
Nope, and my freaking camera's gone again, of course.
Oh,
All right, here it
good
begins.
asking, gents.
Yeah, okay, just one moment, guys. And for those of you that don't know, I bought a brand new camera, and it worked fantastic last night, and then it stopped working today. So I have to go back to my old camera that now freezes again. So you're gonna see vigilance on camera until I get this switched up. Sorry about that, guys.
Replacement territory, folks.
I know we need to replace that camera.
Yep. So in the chat we have Sanctum Emperor. He says, "I'm over at the East Coast. Hello from Virginia."
Nice, Virginia, nice man. Is that?
Yep.
I've been to DC on a couple of occasions, but that's pretty much the extent of my experience on the East Coast.
Yep. We have SWAT saying, "Oh, nice." We got Chewy Locos giving us some of those blue scared YouTube emojis.
Nice.
We got SWAT coming in saying, "Yeah, I was wondering the same. Where are these races happening?"
Yeah, they're
And
definitely in
then-
the stratosphere. Cityscape is a good way to put it. Like when you fall, you always fall to a cityscape or something.
Yeah, and then we have Jazz saying, "We're back."
Oh man, what did you get? What did you get from the store? Okay, careful. Can you believe that my new freaking camera just crapped out on me after one stream? It's a expensive freaking camera too.
Was it the Elgato face cam?
No, I'll send you the model when I'm off stream. But I mean, it literally worked like a charm yesterday. It didn't freeze one time, didn't buffer, didn't do anything, and then I literally turned off my PC, turned on my PC today, and it's like crap. It gets an initial handshake green light, and then it doesn't work anymore. And I tried it on multiple devices.
You know, sometimes that's how it works. You know, and I hate to say that because it sucks, but I mean, you saw all the problems I had with my capture card, getting that all set up. Oh.
Yep. Okay, we got fourth place.
That's the other thing too. That's the other thing too about this whole mission is that there's a lot of ways you can get messed up on it, and even if you do basically pull off some miracles here and there, if you don't come in first place, you're not winning this mission.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna try to get my camera back up. It's probably not gonna be.
Jazz says a lot of things, baby. LOL.
That's not good. Well, actually, it is good because we definitely could use some new Halloween decor.
We have SWAT Gaming saying, "Hey, I would love a setup tour, Phoenix." I think a setup tour for both of us would be pretty nice.
It would be.
Okay,
let me get my.
Except for
camera
mine,
in.
it's just it's a bit of a nightmare so far as I get things all going. So maybe once I'm in the swing of things, I can pull one of those off.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, camera's back for a moment. It'll be gone in 10 minutes again, but. Jazz says Jazz is off duty.
Right.
I always think of Fifth Element when everyone is high above the smog. Oh, okay. That's the Fifth Element. Wow, I haven't thought about that movie in a minute.
Yeah, I haven't thought about that either. Too. That's not necessarily a deep cut, but wow, I have not heard that one for a second.
I remember we watched
Savage
that when
King
we went
says,
to go. Go ahead, Visual. Sorry about that.
Oh, sorry. It says Savage King says we need Jazz to fix the camera again. Well.
Yeah, Jazz, I forgot to tell you, babe, but my new camera we just ordered just completely is gone. It's gone. And maybe you could see if you could get it to work, but I did some troubleshooting today preparing for the stream, and it's like, I don't know what happened. It looked glorious last night. I was like, finally, I'm going to have a camera that works, that doesn't buffer, that I invested in. It's an expensive camera. Apparently, the cost does not always equate to quality or longevity.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, so I use an Elgato 4K, so Facecam 4K. So I was just like, you know what? I need some. How shall I say? I need some good visuals, yo.
Yo, 100%, 100%. Okay, for some reason we're struggling on this map.
So a strat that I've heard, or at least a strat that I've used, is Black Shadow always starts behind you.
Okay.
So he always passes on the left. So if you can take him out at the very beginning of the race,
there he
basically
is. Right.
it ends up turning into a very easy proposition, because then all you have to deal with for truly belligerent racers is Blood Falcon at that point.
Okay.
Jazz says you ordered that camera. I did not. LOL.
Well, see if you can find a replacement. Damn it, because I'm not gonna do this switching, creating new sources 4 times a stream. That is just not fun.
Yeah, that is, you know, anytime you have to get into OBS in the middle of the stream, like, yeah, I can't imagine.
Okay.
I get stressed when I'm doing it when I'm not streaming.
Right.
I'm like, oh god, what did I mess up?
100%. Okay, here we go. So the only part we're really messing up on is that one stretch where you could fall off with no rails. Everything else has been, like, aside from getting in 3rd place, has been pretty smooth. Probably shouldn't have boosted there.
Yeah.
Careful, careful. Okay, so that's fine.
You know the funny thing about this on very hard is it's the only race that goes to 5 laps.
That's right. You're right about that. I completely forgot about that. Okay, so we got... Oh, we would have got 1st place there. Okay, we would have had 1st place there if we had that strat. If that was the final lap. So there goes Blood Falcon, or rather, Black Shadow. Okay, let's lock in here, guys. Crap.
Blood Falcon in the lead now.
Give me energy strip, baby.
Oh, he's going for the attack.
Yep, he is. It's gonna be close. Come on! Oh, so close!
Oh man, you almost got that bomb boost there.
I
That
did.
almost made it back.
Sounds
Now,
good,
another
SWAT.
strat.
SWAT says, I'll be back. Just reach my stop. Driving home now. Sounds good, dude. Drive safely, my friend.
Yep. We'll see you later. The strat with the bombs, though, believe it or not, is if you hit a bomb straight on, like basically perfectly centered on a bomb, it will actually boost you forward perfectly. And it won't like throw you off in any direction. It's when
Okay.
you hit them on the side or whatever a little bit that it like throws you off or like, you know, is kind of dangerous.
Right. Okay, we're going to bear that in mind. We almost, like you said, we almost got the bomb boost there. And it almost ushered our way to victory.
Ooh,
Careful.
close.
Careful. I hate that part, man.
Jazz says, what do I get in return if I fix it? Question mark. Lol.
More spending on Halloween decorations. I don't know. Name your price. Okay. All right. You freaking jerk. Get out of here. Boost. Okay, I want to know if we're boosting too much at that part, or I want to remain competitive. Like, if you don't boost, then these guys just zip ahead of you. But
Which is
we don't.
true, but you know the interesting thing, and this is kind of like where chapter 2 for Samurai Goroh is difficult, is this game does not give 2 craps about you freaking getting ahead, because the rubber banding in this game
Rubber
is
banding.
unbelievable. Like, I know that's generally considered pretty unfair these days, but at least back in 2003 time frame, apparently rubber banding was just like the exact ingredients that they're like, oh yeah, this is gonna make a great difficult race.
Yeah, rubber banding is a term that you find very abundantly associated with this game. Okay, here we go. This is looking okay. No, I hit the wall. Oh my god! Oh my! Oh, why are we stuck on this damn mission?
Man, they're going hard on you, dude. Jeez.
That was wild. If I hadn't hit that wall, I feel like we might have at least got 3rd place.
Yeah, I think you were on track for a pretty good run there overall. We have Savage King saying, speaking of Halloween decorations, my sister bought that huge 10-foot skeleton a few years ago.
The 10-foot one? Nice. We had a few people in our old neighborhood that had that, and that was non-HOA, so they left it up year round. I just went there the other day to pick up to go check out that neighborhood, just driving through it. Yeah, the skeleton's still up. Like, it is
That's how you
there
do
to deter all invaders. Okay, let's see, it's looking pretty solid. I'm assuming we don't want to boost on the disco ball there. It's probably not wise.
Yeah.
A good way to get out of control. Okay.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do we'll have you do an expert challenge run with the
No,
Triple E machine.
no. Dude, we're getting so... I'm not going to boost the second time there. I'm not going to boost the second time. Because I did the regular boost with the vehicle, and then I hit the boost, so it was like a double boost. And then it renders me completely out of control on that little strip.
I think the only thing you could really do is like in essence boost out of that section, because I think boosting into it seems to be incredibly dangerous.
Yeah, I'm gonna try first person too. Like I like switching back and forth when I'm playing in the cups, but I'm gonna try it in first person here. See if I have any luck. Okay, we're doing okay. We get that boost. We don't want to hit the bombs yet. I'm gonna save that bomb in the event we need it on the final lap again.
Oh yeah.
Careful. Boost out, boost out. That rubber banding man is vicious, like you said. Oh!
They will always boost around. Like the only thing you could theoretically do is, since you can sometimes see the rival logo, is like when you think they're about to rubber band past you, is like go into a spin attack or something and see if they, get whacked by trying to get by you.
Right. Okay. I think I'm doing better in first person. Okay, there's the bomb. Get me out. Oh my god, it completely depleted my health. Okay, this isn't good. I think we hit 2 bombs. Okay, we're gonna have to be almost perfect here. We can't boost. This almost makes you feel like Captain Falcon machine is just trash. Like if it's not constantly boosting, like these other inferior vehicles are just like outclassing it at every turn. Like that's kind of what the rubber banding makes you feel like.
Yeah, it really does make you feel like you just have a really slow machine overall, which is like really like disappointing. Oh,
damn it! We hit that fire strip. Okay, this is the run. This is the run, guys. We need to lock in. Yeah, you're right about this mission. I forgot how brutal it is.
Yeah, this is one of the roughest ones. Just like bar none. I wonder if in the mod project they did for like the GameCube version, the GameCube mods of this.
Right.
I wonder if this track is in like just regular racing.
Yeah, because you were mentioning that the SWAT on the previous stream that this community, that the modding community is very active for this game.
Yeah, it was actually very surprising to me because like, my whole goal with like pulling out all those retro consoles out of the shed was to like do minimal, like basically like we wanted to repair them because they're so old, right? Do maintenance, but where it's easy and practical, do upgrades to them.
Right.
And like I said, the modding community for the GameCube in particular is ridiculous. But then, like I said, I heard that, at least for like the F-Zero side of the house, surprisingly, people were modding this game and doing balancing changes and adding new racers and
what kind of balancing stuff were they doing to it? Were they saying it was like, were they removing like the rubber band stuff, or is that not possible?
Well, so apparently from what I've heard, it's that a lot of the ratings for a lot of the different like racers, they don't necessarily truly correlate with the capabilities of the machines, So while someone's machine might be like, A, B, E or whatever, and you're like, okay, generally it's not very good at this, it's good at this. Well, some of them actually, that's not even true, And this was back way before like people were doing like, like source code, like, data farming where they're just like, oh yeah, this vehicle's got a rating of 0.26, but it says it should have a rating of 0.55 or whatever the heck,
Right.
Like, so no one really knew, at least for a long time, that like, yeah, a lot of these machines don't actually like what their stated specs are not even close to what they actually are. So that's what I think they meant by like balancing, is like, oh hey, let's actually like bring these vehicles back to where like they should be.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I'll catch up. I'll have Vigilance catch up with the chat. Sorry, I'm trying to lock in here.
Master General says this race is rigged.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way.
That 80s room says steering and racing game is still serious lacking.
Seriously, yeah, I would agree that. Like, I haven't played a lot of modern racing games. I have to be completely transparent with you, but based on my minimal interactions, I have observed that. Okay, we're gonna hit the bomb. I'm kind of tempted to get a leg up there, but I don't know if I want to. Might be too
usually
early.
at least from what I've seen, because like I've actually like ever since we did or you did the last stream about F-Zero, my feed is like inundated with F-Zero YouTube videos, and apparently a lot of people's idea is basically like the bomb is like an integral part of like how to, in essence, rubber band past these guys.
In this
and
particular
basically
race, or just in
steal the
general?
race.
In this race?
Yep. We got Chewy Loco saying, I remember steering wheels were big for racing games.
Yeah, they were. I remember. I'm trying to remember exactly how the F-Zero AX arcade cabinet looked, or not really arcade
I think
cabinet.
it is a steering wheel.
Yeah.
Like, because I remember looking at it the other day, and it's like a steering wheel and a brake and gas pedal, which I'm just like, why does it have a brake pedal?
I know, that is weird. That's
I
very
wonder if
strange.
that's like the, like maybe like the triggers or something, but I mean, you have 2 triggers, so that doesn't quite make sense.
No, it doesn't. Okay, come on, come on.
Uh,
Oh, that car,
No,
so close.
At
least we're making it out.
4 on 6. We have 4 on 6 here. He says, nice more F-Zero.
Hey, welcome in 4 on 6.
We have Savage King. Says, I got to give you props for being able to play this in the first person. Lol, I could never.
Yes, it definitely feels a lot faster in first person. For some reason, it's like probably just a mental thing, you know, where it appears that way, but it always has looked faster to me. It's one of the reasons, like I said, once I get the boost, I boost up in first person.
And I mean, it's a big perspective thing, right? Because if you go into like the wide view third person, it really slows it down.
It does. Like right here, it looks super slow.
Yeah.
Comparison to like in here. Okay. Yeah, you're right. That bomb really shot us ahead.
And that's what's so disappointing about like the rubber banding is it's just like oh, even when you run the perfect race, or even when, you know, sometimes you get like those bombs or something that boosts you ahead far more, all of a sudden, you know, it's like, all right, double boost bar here, time to pass you up.
100%. Yeah, that's why I said, like the Blue Falcon's supposed to be like the cream of the crop, but you end up feeling like the absolute like bottom of the bucket when it comes to a lot of the rubber band. Okay, here we go. We're doing a lot better here. I think maybe a little bit more speed is serving us well so far. Serving us well.
Oh yeah.
Okay, come on.
We got Ninja Styles Jimmy. He says,
Jimmy?
At Phoenix Ascends Gaming. What's up, my man?
Yeah, how you doing, dude? How was work today, man? Nice to see you. Oh my God! The guy hit me on the back. He hit me on the back, and that was the run. I was in second place the whole time. Oh.
Time to go on the offensive.
I know. I hate, and for some reason, I always play a pacifist in this game. I'm just driving. I'm just riding around. I'm trying to enjoy my time, just enjoy my life here, and not kill people. And for some reason, the game is trying to steer me toward killing people. Like I do a lot of killing people in every game. I'm like, this game, I just want to race.
just chill vibes. You know, really keeping it on the low key at 3,000 miles per hour. You know, really telling them what's up.
Right. Okay, so this actually feels better though. I feel like we're more competitive with this, a slight adjustment to the speed. Because we're already in 5th, and I haven't really done any boosting, or I can't do any boosting yet. Okay, so let's go ahead and keep the boost. Let's reserve it. We're gonna boost off right here. Careful. Oh, we hit that damn corner. That slowed us down. Okay, there's Blood Falcon and Black Shadow, of course, the duo. We missed the speed.
It always like confuses me because they're like his machine is Black Bull, I want to say, and he's Black Shadow, so I can never. I'm just like, what do I say?
Yeah, I always thought he was Black Bull, and then it's actually Black Shadow's machine is the Black Bull. Okay, careful. The lock in here, baby. We have no health, no boost left. Gotta go fast. Damn it! Freaking Mr. Clean just shot ahead of us. This freaking scrub over racer. My God, who is this man? Okay,
A
gonna
maniac.
be close. Okay, come on.
Here we go.
No, man, what is going on?
Oh no, they rubber banded.
3rd place. Hey, welcome in, Levi. All right, I'm gonna do it one more time, guys. One more time, and then we're gonna do a Grand Prix race. Like we need a. I think we need a level set here.
Yep, we got some folks talking to each other in the chat. We got Cody Stanky, Master General. Let's see where we got here. Daddy's Room says, my cruising the World arcade game does a pretty good job, but it has potentiometers for the steering and foot pedals and lets
cool.
you adjust them in the settings.
That's awesome, mateys. I'm gonna have to check that out. Do you have any content on your channel about that? Like any pictures or any more specs? Like, I'm not a spec guy, but I always like to hear about it.
Yep. We have Cody Stanky saying, I'm Black Shadow.
Oh yes, you're Black Shadow. Yeah, when we were playing Kingdom Hearts, Cody said he was Ansem, the Seeker of Darkness. And then when we played another game, he's like, I am him. He's always the darkness and the individual inhabiting the darkness. I've noticed. Levi saying, who is that? That is Vigilance Actual, who is actually joining me for... He's not playing the game. He's providing commentary and very well-rounded knowledge on this game. But he's actually starting a channel himself, going live next week. Okay, so the steering feels really bad with the speed already. Just the slightest adjustment, and I could tell the steering is absolute trash.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing about, you know, in a lot of games, adjusting stuff, you don't always know exactly what you're actually getting out of your adjustments. But in F-Zero, you got one freaking slider.
Yeah, exactly.
And any little change on that changes your machine up tremendously.
Oh, yes! First place! Okay, but we almost took all our
Final
health.
lap, here we go.
Final lap, we hit that damn bomb, and there's the rubber band. Never fails. That train is never late. This is going to be tough. I don't think it's going to...
Thanks, Levi. I really appreciate that. That is, you know, every little bit at the start helps, so I really appreciate that.
Okay, here it goes. Here it goes.
Oh, lock in, baby, lock in. Here we go, here we go. Boost power!
Oh, look how far ahead he is!
Oh my god,
Blood Falcon?
he's so far ahead!
My god! He was like a half a lap ahead of everyone.
Oh my goodness, dude. What is that?
Okay, let's see what we got going on. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see here. Levi said, our Master General said, doing well, Jimmy. Just playing some Mega Man X3 on my Saturn's. Oh, the Saturn simulator. I haven't heard of that. That's cool, man. Emulator, I'm sorry. Jimmy says, what's up? Levi saying hi to everyone. Cody saying, Master General, how far are you in Mega Man X3? Let's say oh yes, he's number 7 in the chat. Making sure. Vigilance Actual number 7 in the chat is the gentleman below me. Jimmy said, I played this on the SNES a couple days ago. I'm near the end, Cody said. Are you doing a speed run, Master General? Phoenix, because I'm the king of darkness, says Cody. Yes, we all do have to start somewhere. Okay, we're going to try it. I lied. I said we were going to try it one more time. We're going to try it one more time again, because that was just crap. Like, we literally almost raced the perfect race there. And for some reason, Blood Falcon was a half a lap ahead of everyone. And it still wasn't good enough. Okay, come on. Lock in, lock in. Is there a strategy with the sliding mechanism there? That doesn't speed you up, right? It just completely messes with your steering.
Yeah, so, I mean, there are ways. Like, there is a... gosh, I'm completely blanket on the actual strat, but there are ways to actually get a little bit more unusual maneuverability out of these F-Zero vehicles. But what it is, I don't know off the top of my head. So that doesn't really help you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I appreciate the abundance of knowledge. You have definitely immersed yourself in some F-Zero lore and strats over the last week.
Yeah, I was just like, you know what? You know, like, I gotta get back into this, you know? Gotta remember some things about, you know, how this game worked, and, you know, since it's so much longer since we played this as kids, you know, it's just like, oh man, there's probably a wealth of information out there, which there really was. So, things I didn't know, so.
Yeah, because I remember having the strategy guide, and definitely didn't go into detail the way you're you know, what you're saying. So I could imagine what's really out there at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's true strategy guides. Oh man, that's a blast from the past.
And the strategy guide, oh, come on. The strategy guide was more so just like a visual reference for me. I loved looking at the different, you know, the artistic direction of games. That's generally what I use those strategy guides for. I didn't really use them for like a true strategy guide.
Yeah, I mean, back then, like you'd get like the manuals, like in the freaking boxes. You could buy a strategy guide, and I mean, it always seemed like they put in a lot of effort making those products.
They absolutely did.
And I mean, granted, at the time, I probably could have cared less about that part, but like nowadays, it's just like, dang, you kind of miss that. Every game had like a big book of knowledge right next to it that you could pick up.
100%. Yeah, I have a lot of my RPGs next to me actually in my office. I have Kingdom Hearts 2. Trying to think the other games I have. Oh, this is actually looking good. Oh no! Oh my god! I hit his tail! Oh my god! That was the run, guys. If I just maneuvered slightly to the right, we would have had it. I hit his tail, his bumper there. Damn it! Okay, let me catch up with the chat before I continue.
Give him a love tap for the victory.
Let's see here. They must be drafting off of each other, said Chewie. Are you referring to Blood Falcon and Black Shadow? Last question, Master General. Is Mega Man X3 on Saturn better than the Super NES? Master General said, kind of a speed run. It's not going so well, but it's okay. Let's see. Jazz saying thank you to Levi. Master General saying, to answer that question, Cody, between the two versions, they play the same, but as far as the better, it depends on which version of the soundtrack you like better. Oh, I love the soundtrack in X3, the SNES version. I have no familiarity with the Saturn version though. So, 80 said, "Are you using StreamYard?" StreamYard. I'm not sure what that is. Do you know what that is, Vigilance?
No, I mean, because you have like it sounds like it's something related to streaming, like Stream Elements or Streamlabs or something. But that particular one, I don't. It's not familiar with me.
Yeah, I know. Really, bro, just like literally spun me off the ledge.
I think that was Pico, right?
It was Pico.
Yeah, he's a belligerent racer on this map, from what I remember.
Yeah, he's one of the racers that actually kind of has a face with the series. Like, he's not one of these unknown racers like number 1 right there, the guy in first place. I don't know who the hell that is.
Yeah.
That's literally the guy from Burn Notice, the actor. I can't remember his name, but that's what his face looks like.
Cody Stanky says, "Oh my god, my last short is bad. Ah ha ha."
Oh really? Yeah, Cody never used to do any shorts, but he asked for some tips, and he's been really putting out some cool content. He's doing some Ghost of Tsushima shorts, and then he also does animation for comic books, which is pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, here we go. Oh no! We almost took that at a really bad angle there, but we emerged okay. Almost felt like smacking. Do we want to boost? No, I don't want to boost again.
Yep. We got Jimmy saying Nintendo Power Magazine. I remember that.
Nintendo Power? Yep, same here, Jimmy. How's your grandma doing, by the way, Jimmy? And how was lunch break earlier? Sorry I was busy when you were on Discord, but I'm glad to hear that you're doing pretty well. Man, that was trash.
Cody Stinky says...
Go ahead.
So Cody says, "See, I'm Black Shadow who made Phoenix crash."
In that case, we need to hash it out, because this track is just making me lose my mind right now. My god. It's not even it's a hard track, don't get me wrong. It's the tactics of everything in place. Like, we're talking about the rubber banding, we're talking about XYZ that really makes it hard. Damn it! We hit the fire strip.
Oh.
Man, we're so close. I don't want to quit. I don't want to quit on this part.
This is our challenge run.
This is our challenge. I mean, I didn't think we were going to run a full stream tonight because we're close to the end of the story, and we've already completed all the cups on standard. But I don't know.
That's not even to mention that the next couple missions, those missions are difficult even on their own.
Yeah, they are. So we might have a full stream.
They're not quite as difficult as this, but ooh.
Hey, welcome. Yeah, SWAT's back. We're still not done with this mission, dude. We're still having issues. This is a tough one, man. Like Vigilance said, one of the hardest racing missions of all time.
It's ridiculous. Jimmy says, "Great as always."
Nice. Glad to hear your grandma's doing well. Sounds like she's really enjoying Lethal Weapon. Jimmy's getting her into some of those classic series. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this.
Master General asks,
"Oh no! No!
It's raining where you at?" Whoa!
No! What the? Oh my! I'm losing my mind. I am losing my damn mind.
It's official. It's official. You are now the Wall Rider. Praise be unto ye.
Oh, this game! Controller be
Here, I'm gonna look
damned.
this up.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys. We're gonna have to lock in here. We have to chill. We have to chill. Take a chill pill. Yeah, SWAT, we got so freaking close, dude. We got to the very last lap, and we were at the very end, and we lost by, like, a quarter, not even, like, a millisecond. We lost by, like, a millisecond. We got so damn close.
So, we're going to say, so, X button. X button and the direction you go is the direction for your side attack.
Okay. I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna try that in practice. Or unless an opportunity presents itself here. Okay, take that.
We got wall riders in the chat.
Yeah, that's a classic name. Classic. Okay, there we go. Let's go.
Oh.
Third place. Okay, okay. Final lap. We got a slight
All
boost
right,
from that bomb.
Our two butts are in the lead as usual.
Oh man, they're gonna
Oh,
take me out here.
they're gonna go for that. Oh, of course.
There goes Black
Freaking
Shadow. I want to take him
Boosting
out.
out.
Oh!
Oh,
Damn you! Oh, Chewie said I nudged him into. My God. Okay, I'm gonna change my setting one more time. What do you think, Vigilance? More speed or more control, or more sliding around?
I mean, you really do need that. Like, if you can like get the boost cadence correctly, that top speed might be worth it, just so you're not, being flung from side to side.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Let's see here. Master General said F-Zero's tougher than what I'm giving credit. Yeah, I thought I just sucked. No, dude, this game is insane.
Very difficult. Chewy Locos, you nudged him into first.
Yeah, I did nudge Black Shadow in the first. You're absolutely right about that.
Cody Stanky says, "What's going on with Phoenix driving?"
This game, man. If you got behind the wheel here, you would know exactly what pain we're going through. Oh, come on!
This game is ridiculous. Jazz says, "Phoenix over here embarrassing me."
Oh yeah, okay. I want to see you do one lap on this. One lap. Mario Kart has nothing on this. Okay, we'll go first person.
Jimmy
again.
says this game takes very great vision.
It does. Okay. I want to know what the ideal boost cadence is, though. That's a good point. Like, when is the best time to boost here? To really maximize our chances.
Because that's the other thing, is if you get too far ahead, they're just going to catch up to you. So it's kind of just like, it's always that question of conserving boost, particularly in campaign. Because during the cups, it doesn't really matter that much.
Right, it doesn't. Okay, 5th place. Final lap.
Oh man, if you could nudge these guys off right here, that would be freaking...
Would be incredible. Okay, we hit the fire strip slightly. 3rd place. Okay, our two good old buddies. Okay, here we go. The final stretch. Nope. Still not good enough. 2nd place.
Ah.
Phoenix can't beat me in a race because I'm Black Shadow. Alright, we're going to take a break from this, guys. We're going to take a break and we're going to circle back. So we still have... Oh my God. We still have to do... I don't remember this one. We're going to have some problems tonight. If we still have to do three hard missions.
Yeah, they're all difficult.
Okay, let's go back and circle back to... let's get our confidence back. Let's see here. We did standard on all these. Let's try expert for Sapphire Cup. Let's go. I'm going to stick with Blue Falcon so that I continue at least with the muscle memory for this machine. Because all these machines are a little bit different. And given that we are trying to complete the story tonight, I want to stick with it. Okay, so let's go a little bit less. Let's prioritize acceleration here. Cody said, Cody said, Ninja, I'm getting ready for bed, chilling. Jimmy said, yeah, I saw that. And then Cody said, fun fact, Sega made this game for Nintendo. Yeah, I thought that was always weird that it had the Sega label on it when you boot it up.
Yep. See, it's Aerith in second place.
Yes, you're right. It is Aerith. I wasn't sure who you were referring to last time, but you're absolutely right.
I used to love going through like the pilot profiles. Those were always really fun to me because like every single one has like their theme music attached to it.
Right. Yeah, you're right about that. I completely forgot about that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna have to do that if we have time left over. It's not looking good. we have like 3.5 hours, but I don't know, man. Okay, here.
Jimmy says at Phoenix Ascends Gaming, play Diddy Kong Racing sometime.
Yeah, it's on the schedule. I'm trying to fit it into early 2027. The remainder of 2026 is very JRPG heavy, and then the challenge run weeks streams are one-off streams that are more platforming based. But I will not forget that request, sir. I remember you did lay that request at my feet a little while ago. I'm definitely gonna have to put that on the agenda.
We have Master General. He says it takes great focus and vision, as Jimmy said, to conquer this game.
Yeah, we're not even going to get top 5 here. 11th place. Damn it. 11th place. Can you believe it?
Ooh.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we've actually had 11th place the last 3 attempts on this cup. And then I remember we got really close. I think we got 2nd place on our expert mode run last stream. We got really close.
I do remember you bringing that up and just being like, it's like, can we not get past 11th on this?
Yeah, 11th place on this. And then the one that's really tough is this one. I think it's the one where you're... No. Is it the next one where you're constantly dropping? That one.
Yeah,
really
it's the one with the... Yeah, it's on this one, but yeah, it's like... it's because it's got like those steps, right?
Yeah.
Which I think every time you hit one, you lose speed.
You do. Jimmy said... Oh, yeah, I saw that. Master General said... Oh, saw that. Jazz says, we're watching The Nightmare Before Christmas now. Nice, man. Oh, yeah, so when we play Kingdom Hearts 2 coming up, I think that game has the best rendition, especially in video game format, that I could think of Nightmare Before Christmas. They do a tremendous job on that. One of my favorite worlds. And Chewy says, that's your favorite. Nice, man. Yeah, it's one of the greats for sure.
Okay. Gosh, like that... Nightmare Before Christmas had a stranglehold on literally, I mean, lots of generations, I'm sure, but like just my grade in particular, I remember just like all of them obsessed with it.
What about?
I liked it too.
What about Toy Story?
Not really. I
No?
mean, like I said, just Nightmare Before Christmas was like, and like I said, I'm sure it was a lot of grades, a lot of people around my age at the time, but I just remember specifically at my school, like none of the, like anyone above us had like any particular attachment to it. No one below us did either. It was just my grade, at least at my school.
Interesting.
And I was like, it was just so weird, you know?
That
It was
is
just
weird.
like, you just had people who were like, Nightmare Before Christmas is like my life. Hell, even my ex-girlfriend, like she was obsessed with that. Like even still to this day, I'm just like,
Really?
oh my goodness, you know?
Yeah, I would definitely... the Tim Burton movies in particular, and then in particular that film, definitely is a powerhouse. And then I know Johnny Depp has been involved with the majority of those Tim Burton productions. You know, Sweeney Todd, The Corpse Bride, the list goes on. And he's been in pretty much all of them. So he has some tremendous star power in those games, or in those films.
Oh, for sure. We got we got Chewy Loco saying, I remember seeing that in theaters.
Oh, you saw Nightmare Before Christmas in theaters? Wow. What? I don't remember what year that came out. Was that like 95, 97? I don't remember.
I don't know.
It was either early 90s or mid 90s. It was not late 90s. I know that.
Yep. Jad says, Baby Phoenix used to be afraid of this movie, but she's a big girl now.
Dude, what just happened? I was in 4th place. I didn't hit anything. And then all of a sudden I go back to 15th place. Like, what just happened with that rubber banding? Come on.
I didn't see it. I'll admit it. I was looking at the chat. But,
I did. I was just like, literally, I was just like, oh, we're in 5th place. We're doing good. And then all of a sudden, 15th place. Like, blink of an eye.
This game is just... Oof, that's the going when it comes to this game.
Okay, here we go. 1st place. I don't think we've ever been... I've never been on 1st place here at this point. But we're about to get passed up by everyone and their grandma.
Oh, Everyone at their grandma wants a chance at this one.
Man, come on!
Oh,
14th
no!
place. 14th place? Are you kidding me? Twelfth place. Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh. Everyone was using boost tower at the end.
Let's see here. Toy Story 1. Saw that in theaters, said Jimmy. Jazz says, I'm a huge Tim Burton fan. SWAT says, we're talking about ex-girlfriends? Boy, do I have some stories to share. Oh, man. Cody said, oh my god, can't wait for Kingdom Hearts 2. So I said, can say Darkness. Oh, 100%, dude. Kingdom Hearts 2 is closer than you think. I'll reveal exactly how soon it's coming up after the stream. Let's see here. Jimmy said I was 5.
5.
I'm going to get a little bit more speed here.
Sweet Loco says 1993.
93, okay. Kari just said, is that my Theo Christopher playing with Daddy? I said, yep.
Hi.
Alright, let's do it. This one is not as bad. For some reason, what kind of vehicles thrive in that environment where you're constantly going down those steps? I feel like it's a certain kind, because when I was Samurai Goroh, I was accelerating off of those drops really quickly, as opposed to Blue Falcon. It just felt like I was at a disadvantage. So certain vehicles do better on that type of level.
It might be due to, like, because there's also a component, like every racer has a weight value to their machine.
As a weight value?
So it might have something to do with it. It's not one I think about very often, but it is a listed value.
Okay, interesting. All right, see, we're doing much better on this one. This one is the one I think there are 2 or 3 cups, or I'm sorry, 2 or 3 tracks on this cup that we got first place in, which got us to second place overall, despite doing terrible.
I think this is one of your best tracks.
Yeah, despite getting first or like 12th, 13th on the ones leading up to this one, I always do really well on this one.
Yeah, this is the one I remember calling this one the NASCAR track.
Oh yeah, I could see it. You know, this one could be dangerous though, because when you have those power strips in the middle, you could fly off the side. Like right here, see how it's like wild? You could easily catapult yourself off to explode. I remember that's happened more than I like to admit. Okay, last. Careful. Okay. Dude, freaking Blood Falcon has been the pain in my rear, man. Not just in the story mode, but in this.
Yeah.
Okay, can we do it? Can we do it? We're gonna get rubber banded here any second now. I already sense it. I think we got it.
Styles,
we got it.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
First place. Hut, hip, hooray! Just kidding. Woo! All right.
Jimmy says that Tim Burton Batman was great.
Agreed. Agreed.
SWAT asks, Tio means uncle.
Yes.
Which everyone has correctly agreed with. Let's see. Cody Stanky says Bubsy is inside the same room as Phoenix.
Bubsy? What is Bubsy? Oh my god, I saw someone playing Bubsy, the 2D one, terrible game, and then the 3D version is even worse from the PS1. It might not have been the PS1, it might have even been before the PS1. Hey, welcome in J Challenges. How you doing, dude? Hope you and Carla are doing well, sir. I am accompanied by my cousin, Vigilance Actual, tonight, who is providing color commentary on F-Zero GX, and who will be starting a channel starting next week. So yes, welcome in, my friend.
I need to. Oh, here we go. Copy channel ID.
Yeah, feel free to drop it in there, just to make it easy for everyone. Like I said, everyone, you guys are amazing. Not an obligation by any means, but if you'd like to support someone new on their YouTube journey, then you're gonna see me.
That didn't help.
You're gonna see me hanging out there quite a bit. Then go right ahead.
I put the channel ID in there, and it didn't it just gave the ID. It didn't even put YouTube or anything else.
Sometimes, sometimes in streams, I think it has to do with the creator settings. But I think a lot of links get banned or get hidden. So you might be able to see it, but other people might not be able to. So if you post it, I'll let you know if I can see. Oh, see, there it is! Going the wrong way! See, it happened!
It happened.
See, I literally was going super fast, and in midair, the vehicle just decided to go the wrong way.
Just as the prophet predicted.
Dude, we were on track for first place there, dude. Yeah, on freaking track.
So
Let's go.
4 on 6 asks, what does your cousin play? I play lots of different games. Like, I don't want to say variety streamer. That gets, you know, kind of gets an idea in your head. But generally, just as an example, my first 3 games that I plan on playing is Titanfall 2. The campaign of that will be the start. The second stream will be Tetris Effect. And then the third stream of the week will be Ace Combat 7. I have several games that are coming up. October just is kind of fortuitous for other games, so I plan on doing. I'm trying to decide between the Dead Space remake or a Resident Evil 4 remake as you know, on-brand theming for October. But also October 6th is when Gears of War E-Day comes out, and you'll bet your sweet bippy I'll be playing that one first.
Absolutely. Yeah, Chewy's doing a Resident Evil playthrough, Resident Evil 4 playthrough, the OG. So I'm sure he would really enjoy that, because he only has the old consoles. So he's doing a professional run of that. So I'm sure he would really enjoy your Resident Evil 4 playthrough. And Dead Space. I think he's a horror fan in general. And there's actually quite a few people that have requested me to play those games, but not this year. I'm going to be playing Doom, The Dark Ages this October. And if time permits, another horror-adjacent game. But I don't think I'm going to get into proper horror games until next October. So I'm going to let Vigilance take the wheel there.
Yep, I will be taking that, and we'll see where it goes from there. I have tons of games I wanna play through. I want to do a retro playthrough. I want to do the Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, there we go.
First place, last second. Hey, welcome in Crafty Praetora.
Hi.
We did it. All right, so
Master
2
General
consecutive first places. Is that going to be enough? Okay.
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, still second by 7 points. Okay, we need to get ahead of Wander Wasp and ahead of Twin Norita in the final race. Twin Norita.
I used to like you know, interestingly enough, you know, before it was what would be the word? In essence, you know, they were very progressive at the time with that particular character. That character for Twin Narita is 2 different racers in the same racer, split by like a boom or whatever.
Right.
And they're both these aliens,
right.
These alien characters that are a gay couple, which I thought was, you know, not very common at the time.
Yeah, that was back in 2003.
Interesting choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Cody said, Phoenix, are you going to play Resident Evil for Halloween? No, I'll leave. Vigilance is going to play that probably in October. I'll at some point play it, but it won't be till the following October. I'm probably going to play The Last of Us at some point, one of my favorite horror type adjacent games, and then Doom, The Dark Ages, which several people, including SWAT, who's a massive Doom fan, has been requesting. Let's see, Jace is saying hi to everyone. Thank you, Chewy, for posting the link to Vigilance's channel.
Yep.
SWAT tried to do it too. Crafty, I'm sorry, Master said, hey, Vigilance is going to be streaming. What am I missing? Got to catch up with chat. Very deep into X3. What's going on, everyone? SWAT says, I love Dead Space and I love the remake. All right, so it sounds like SWAT, myself, and Chewy will definitely be in your Dead Space and Resident Evil playthroughs, because Chewy also said, I dig Dead Space. Let's see here.
Awesome.
Oh, and 4 on 6. Thank you very kindly for the subscription, sir. Thank you very kindly for subscribing to Vigilance.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I love that. Every bit helps, folks, so I really appreciate it.
Okay, this is the challenging race again. See if we have to get ahead of 2 racers, in essence, to get first place. I mean, I'm cool with second place, but we really want that first place. Let's be honest.
Yep. We want that first, baby.
Oh, such a rough jump. Okay, I'm gonna go back to third person so I can see the track better here. Oh!
Yeah,
careful.
if you angle, if you angle up right there, you'll get that top track.
Okay, I might have to do that. If not this track, I'm sorry, if not on this playthrough, or this run, on the next run. How do I angle up, though? I guess that's my question.
Jazz says, "Oh, thank you, 4." 4 on 6 says, "I didn't do it for you, Jazz. I did it for Phoenix." Just kidding.
Nice. Okay, careful.
Kelly Martin's here. Hi,
Hey, Kelly. What's going on, Kelly? Hope your vacation's going well. I remember you said that you were going to be camping this weekend. Or not this weekend, this week. How's your camping trip going? Damn it!
He says, "Sorry I'm late, but I'm camping and I'm staying very cold in the mountains." Mountain emoji.
Nice. Okay, this is not gonna work out, guys. This is not the run. I might just quit here and try to do it again before we're locked into this placement.
Maybe it's you know, the scenery. It's the same scenery as the Grand Prix.
You're right about that. It's the same freaking scenery, bro. Come on. Oh, okay, I'm gonna catch up with the chat. Well, actually, I'll let Vigilance do it. I saw something about Street Fighter. Yeah, Jazz is gonna be doing a Street Fighter next month, so spoiler.
Yep, we got that. Chewy Loco says, "I don't stream Jimmy. I just play casually." We got a Lamau 4 Goroh. Yeah. What else?
No!
Ooh.
Okay, so how do we angle up here? Oh, wait. Oh, we did just angle up. And I think my vehicle stopped. Interesting. I don't think I did that the proper way.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think it just takes a little bit, like, just a little bit of angling, you know, just like, you know, how much you pull back or whatnot, but...
Okay, we'll try that. This is the track that Arcane Cosmo said he could not conquer. This is, I don't judge you at all, my friend. This is a freaking crazy... Oh my god, see, it dropped me right there. This is not the run either.
So, what you're going to need to do, and I know how to do this, is right when you jump off that platform, like, you know, for the thing, you angle up before, like, it's like the very first thing you do is angle up slightly, and then you level out.
Oh, really? Okay.
Like, it's basically just enough to basically keep your altitude for just like half. Oh, God.
All right, let me catch up with the chat. Oh, my God. This freaking game. Still waiting for the next MK stream, said 4 on 6. Let's see here. Ninja Jimmy says, sorry. Let's see. Hi, everyone. Oh, I saw that. Thank you for catching me up there. Vigilance, anything for Phoenix. Reminds me of anything for Salinas from the Selena movie. I chopped my own hands off for that dude. That's some extremism. We don't like extremism here. Let's see here. Chewy said, Street Fighter Tifa playthrough, Jazz? Oh, man, that would... Jazz said, I'll play whatever you guys want me to play. Oh my god, okay, so we're gonna let the chat vote here. Jazz is gonna get roasted. No, I was kidding. That's what Jazz gets for saying that I'm embarrassing her with this exceptionally difficult game. Okay. Okay, we got the boost. We took the hit. That boost, you're right. If you go straight into it, you're like smooth sailing boost. I love that. That's just
Master General says, I just started studying some of it when I was curing my cold. It all sounded interesting, and I feel I missed a great stream. Dang.
What were you studying for, Master General? I missed what you said. I know you're doing an X3 playthrough. Similar to BGD, doing X2 tonight, and I'm doing X on Friday. What were you studying for? I'm gonna hit it straight. Oh, that boost didn't do anything for us. I thought
Jazz says, be quiet, Phoenix, Goroh.
Oh no! No!
Whoa! Oh, he's still on! He's still on!
I'm still on. I tried to go to that second track and it didn't work out for me. Okay, I'm gonna stick with the strategy here. Stick with what's been working for us. It's not good. I don't think we're gonna get first on this track, but I mean, look how fast the screen is, guys. To give you any type of indication how crazy this game is.
Ooh. I think that jump is one of my favorite jumps in the game.
You're right about that. Okay, 7th place. No, 9th place. No, 11th place. Okay, let's go. I think if we get 10th place. All right, that's good enough. Let's see. Did we get ahead of the guy we needed to get ahead of? That is the one. That is the question. To be or not to be? Okay, he's not in the top 6. The two guys that we needed to get ahead of. Okay, come on. Fingers crossed.
Good news.
Fingers crossed. Yes! First place, baby!
Yeah!
By 2
By
points!
2 points!
Yes! We did it, baby! Another freaking expert mode cleared. My God, that was a rough. That was fun. That was fun. All right, we're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to throw some clutch emotes for myself there, and some. Actually, no. Let's throw some rage emotes. Throw some rage emotes for that one.
Get some there.
Right.
4 on 6 says there's a feral-shaped heart, or there's a feral-shaped hole in my heart.
Yeah, Farrell's coming back on Wednesday. Master said, I was studying a bit of the story, realized, damn, this actually sounded like a fun story. Should have paid more attention to Jazz and Phoenix's stream on it. Oh, I got you. Savage says, Jazz will play Final Fantasy X? Master General said, Mortal Kombat. And Jazz says, I love Final Fantasy games. Yeah, she's actually played, she beat Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, and Final Fantasy 15, the one we're playing. She played all 3 of those, the modern ones. Okay, let's see what questions we're going to get here.
4 on 6. Oh, nice. Gonna fill that hole tomorrow.
Okay, here we go.
Now I'd like to get up close and personal with the champion. Champion, I'd like to interview you.
Of course. I'd like to get up close and personal with you with those goggles. Creeping me out, bro. Okay, congrats on your expert victory. Was that an option before expert victory? Or is that new?
I don't know. I'll be honest.
I'm going to say, what about the price? Why are these 2 green and this one's orange?
I think one of them's grayed out because I think you've used it before.
Okay, I'm going to try the prize money again. No, is this the one where he goes, yeah? I don't think that's the one, right?
This is the one where he's like, I'm going to use the prize money to make my next machine or whatever.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay. And my freaking camera froze again. I just saw myself looking very,
oh, no.
very compromised in that photo. So I'll have to do that one again. Okay, let's just do the first one.
The winner of the expert class. Congratulations.
Expert class. It is different.
Now you all know the genius of the Falcon.
Okay.
Thanks
That's different.
For your words of enthusiasm,
There we go.
champion.
You know the genius of the Falcon.
Speed Crazy Dream Extravaganza.
Well, at least it's not phoned in like,
Yeah, that was absolutely abysmal. Okay, I'm going to get my camera up again. My God, how many times do I have to do this?
all right, real schwick. While you're doing that, I am going to take a bathroom break and I will return.
Sounds good, sir. Okay, we go ahead and transform this bad boy. Acquired 30 tickets. Okay, 30 tickets. That's not too bad. It's actually more tickets than they usually give us. Many more tickets than they usually give us. They usually give us, I think, 15 tickets. 10 to 15. Okay, that's going to be good enough. But yeah, Jazz is definitely into gaming. She was into gaming before we even met. But some of the games that I've introduced her to are out, I wouldn't say out of her comfort zone, but they're different. And she's really enjoyed those. Didn't feel like Farrell was gone too long, said Master General. He took off a couple weeks. 2 weeks go by quickly, said Chewie. And Jazz says, oh yes, SWAT, that's why Phoenix married me, so we could play video games together. 2 weeks went by fast for sure, said Jazz. Okay, so we conquered expert mode on 2 cups. We still have to do it on the Emerald Cup and on the Diamond Cup. That's going to be a tall order. Okay, let's go back to the story mode. Okay, chapter 7. Are you gonna get on Switch? My debit card doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't let. Oh, that's right. You were trying to do a gifted membership or some type of gift, right? And it wouldn't let you do it last time. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that to you, Jimmy. I hope you get it figured out though. Jazz, maybe you could help him out. I'm not sure how to do it. It might be on your end. It might be your type of phone. I know we have iOS devices and we have a lot of restrictions for some reason. Works on Twitch. I see what you're saying. I'm not gonna get on Twitch. No, I don't have any plans to get on Twitch at the current moment. I'm cool with just staying on YouTube. Maybe eventually. We'll see. Okay, we're back to this piece of crap mission. Okay, not too shabby so far. Keep it going, keep it going. Come on, baby, don't let me down. Damn it, we hit that corner. I think we're better suited to actually just stay in second and third place because, like Vigilant said, once you get to first, the game almost, it's a mandate for them to do the rubber band effect, and then they just boost ahead of you. So I think we're going to stick right here. Try not to get into first. Just stay competitive.
All right, I have returned.
All right,
with a stiff drink.
Oh, with the stiff drink, eh? Very nice, sir.
Yep.
What are you drinking?
I gotta really showcase, drinking Wednesdays. Or it's Tuesday, it's not Wednesday.
Yeah, we were doing Margarita Mondays there for a while. I remember BGD asked me to do that because we did the first Star Wars Master Mode run with the Margarita Under the Influence, and that was a lot of fun. So we did Margarita Monday for like 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, and then Jazz like, nope, no more, no more.
It's like, stop, please.
Yeah, being able to beat the game while under the influence on Master Mode, that is an accomplishment. Okay, let's see.
Yep, I've had some, I've had some good experiences playing games that were like absolutely hilarious, when you had a nice drink in you.
Right. Third place. I think we're gonna get stuck on this damn mission, guys.
This mission really, like, it takes it out of you, man.
It's putting a damper on us. Putting a damper on the mood here. I think I need to find the perfect cadence and the perfect balance of speed and acceleration. I need to find, like, the perfect spot to align my my slider on.
The only thing I can think of is that, because I think, and, I could be wrong on this, but I really do think that Blood Falcon and a Black Shadow, especially from seeing other people do their runs, I think that you have to take them out. Otherwise, because I don't know if the other racers rubber band, in the same way that they did.
Okay, let me see if I can figure it out. Let me see how... I'm not playing, guys. I'm trying to figure out how to do the side strafe here. Okay, so that's the regular one. You're driving... No, it's still the regular one. See, it's not working. Let me get back on track here. Okay, so you're saying...
Not working?
No, it's not. Well, I don't have an X button. Or, I'm sorry, I don't have
that's weird.
You're right. There it is. There it is. Got it. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Jazz says, absolutely not. No more Margarita Monday. It doesn't feel good on this controller. It's like in a really weird... The Y button, or the X button rather, is in a weird spot. It's almost going to make it to where it's hard for me to steer, but it might be worth it if I take out those two SOBs. Come on. We're already in 29th place trying to enact revenge.
I'm looking it up.
Okay.
Because apparently that may not, I don't have a Switch 2 in front of me, so I don't know if there is an X button.
No, there is. There is. It's just not... It's kind of in a weird spot. It's like right on top of... It just doesn't feel good, especially with the Switch 2 controller I'm using.
Yeah. It says, so spin attack, which you already know how to do, so I don't need to tell you that. It says side attack. It says hold B to accelerate, push the left stick left or right, then press X. Your machine will lunge sideways.
Okay. Careful. Yeah, we're not doing well on this run at all. I don't think this is the right combo. Oh, we're not boosting though. What am I doing? I thought we're still on the first lap. Okay, that's fine. Maybe we should try to save our boost for the end. Let me try that strategy. Got a good boost there. If we hit almost anything right now, though, we're toast. We are freaking toast.
Oh, that's interesting. this says that you can remap the GameCube classic controls on Switch 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so apparently I don't know what they are. Oh!
I was trying to get on the bomb to project me into first. Instead, it catapulted me to my death. Okay, go ahead and say. I'm sorry I interrupted you there. Go ahead. You said you could remap it?
Yeah, apparently you can remap it, and apparently there's a better layout that makes like more intuitive sense. And I don't know what that is, but apparently it's out there.
Okay, yeah, because it does not. If anything, it's sabotaging my efforts. Trying to, you know, simultaneously steer, accelerate, and then hit that button. No, it's not working out. Okay, I'll catch up with the chat right after this, or unless Vigilance wants to take the helm.
I saw SWAT Gaming said Lagmeister always streams sipping on cranberry juice and vodka,
Oh, nice.
which is actually not very different from what I'm drinking. This is basically extremely strong vodka, cranberry, and grape.
Ooh, that sounds good. I've never noticed Leg sipping on that. I've watched quite a few of his streams, but I've never seen him drink. I guess I've never been looking when he's drinking. Yeah, I've been watching the game, not him.
Alright, let's see. Chewy Loco says Jazz making those margaritas extra stout.
Exactly. She made them to where, like, I definitely had a headache the next day. Even though I only had a couple.
Let's see. Savage King says, still here, just working on that max level grind.
Nice, dude. How's it going for you? Yeah, Savage posted on my Discord last night. Or was it today? It was last night and today. That he beat the OG Final Fantasy VII for the first time. And then he took out the super bosses. He took out the Emerald weapon and the Ruby weapon.
Oh yeah, I remember that last night. I didn't see the Discord, but I remember him saying that in chat.
Yeah. Oh, so close! So freaking close!
Oh, that was really close.
Okay, so the new strategy is to give myself a little bit more speed. Let's go right there. And then on the last lap, I'm going to try to hit the bomb. Okay, let me go ahead and read up on the chat here. So, hoping that if I made it strong enough, Phoenix would end the stream early and come cuddle me. Definitely did not happen. Yeah. Let's see here.
Savage.
Savage says, PTSD with tequila? Oh no! You'll have to let us know what shenanigans you engaged in.
Jazz says, "Aw, Lag. I haven't heard from him in a while. Hope he's doing well.
Yeah,
I don't drink. I don't want PTSD."
Yeah, Leg was on. Trying to think. He was on a I think he was on a stream 2 weeks ago on one of my streams, one or two of my streams when you went to bed already. He came in late, but he's doing well. I was watching him play Mega Man X Regenesis, the new fan-made Mega Man X last night, or 2 nights ago. I was watching him play it. But yeah, he's doing pretty good. Okay, so don't hit the bombs yet. So, here's a question you might know. Is no one permitted to use boost until the second lap onward? So everyone is...
it's a universal rule. Like, everyone's holding on to their boost up until the second lap, and then everyone's allowed to start boosting at that point.
Got it. I was about to
But
say...
I don't know if that particularly helps with the rubber banding, because I think they can rubber band without using boost.
They can. I've noticed that. That's why I was like, kind of does not... That does not seem right. Okay.
Swat says he was on yesterday night.
Crap. Crap!
Jazz oh no.
Oh, he was paying a PS1. Oh yeah, I did see that. As I was going to... Oh, controller fell. As I was going to bed, I saw that he went live.
Jazz says, I'm a party without the alcohol, baby.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. That's indeed the case.
Savage King says, I was drinking with a few friends, and I was the one who passed out first, and I woke up with flowers drawn on my feet in Sharpie.
So at least it wasn't like a Hangover film type shenanigans, right? Where you're in Vegas and the whole 9 yards. That could have been a lot worse than that, but it's still not ideal. Oh, come on, you freaking bomb! That's what you're talking about. Hit me right into the wall.
Yeah. SWAT Gaming says he was playing this PS1 game called Galarians. I've
Yeah,
never heard of that, to be honest.
that's a game that one of his community members has been requesting him to play. Yeah, I've never played that one myself. For some reason, I have to be honest with you, I'm not a huge fan of PS1 game titles. Like, it wasn't like I was a big SNES fan. I played a ton of Super Nintendo. That's kind of where my love of games started, and then I kind of skipped. I wouldn't say skipped entirely the PS1. I played a lot of N64, and then played some PS1, but then PS2 when Kingdom Hearts came out and Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII is actually on the PS1. That would be like one of the few exceptions that I played an RPG on the PS1. But that's kind of a console generation I skipped. So, not to say I don't like those games, it's just kind of a blind spot for me.
Yeah, I had a, like, so I still have a PlayStation 1, right? But I remember that for whatever reason, like, it's got like this, like, gray pack attached to one of them. Yeah!
Yes! We freaking got it! The strat worked! Yes! Okay, go ahead. Sorry about that. Okay, let's watch a scene and then you continue. Save that thought.
Finally.
Down!
Success.
The perseverance.
Cheers, everyone.
Pop it open. Okay, what are
The
you gonna...
true champion.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Black Shadow, you failed again. You good for nothing. Forgive me, Lord Death.
Oh my god. R.I.P.
Oh, vaporized him.
Who are you?
Swan says, look at that booty.
Grand Prix champion of the underworld. Why don't you and I race each other tomorrow? Surely, as champion, you have to accept.
Deathborn. Master General, that's one of your favorite characters, right? I remember you said he's one of your favorite antagonists. Big moment, yeah. Thank you for the GGs from Chewy, the clutches from Jazz, the Let's Go from Jazz's, the GGs from Jazz's, the trophies from SWAT, and the GGs from everyone else. Coolest antagonist in all of Nintendo, said Master General. Yeah, he's pretty awesome. I remember getting his vehicle.
Nintendo antagonist, absolutely.
Yeah. And level grind is going pretty well, said Savage. Get Cloud and Tifa to level 83 and Vincent to level 82. Went to get to the hidden cave materia. Went and got all the hidden cave materia. Nice. Yeah, he just absolutely obliterated Black Shadow there.
Freaking, I was about to be like, oh, he Palpatined him, but no, he didn't just Palpatine him, he vaporized him.
He just... Goodbye. Goodbye, buddy. Okay, here we go. Are we ready, guys? That took us a while, but back to back, we almost conquered Expert Mode on another cup, and we completed Chapter 7. So, Chapter 8 and 9, and we're done with the game. We're done with the story. Alright, let's do this.
Now this one.
I've been waiting for you. Did you bring the champion's belt? Good. Falcon, shall I tell you something before you die? Dark and light, the two great forces which make up our universe. These two universal forces are condensed in each of our belts. Didn't you know? At the moment when the two forces become one, it is possible to seize that power. Then I can turn this whole galaxy into a pile of ashes in an instant. How I've waited for this moment. The world will fall into total darkness.
There it goes, Cody.
I'll
Darkness.
destroy you yet. Let's go.
I'll destroy you yet. Falcon Punch! Alright.
Welcome to my underground death race.
I know. Are we like in the recesses of hell here from like Doom or something? Win the
We're somewhere. Like,
win the battle with
you know.
Deathborn. Reach the goal first to win. All right. Let's see. Master General said he just destroyed him. My favorite Nintendo antagonist of all time. Savage said, "Dude got Order 66."
Yeah, really.
For real. Master General, be gone with that the fine booty of Black Shadow. This race may be tough, said Master General. I love this cutscene. This antagonist you could tell was heavily inspired by Doctor Doom. And then SWAT said Doctor Doom and Judge Dredd. Yes, I would agree on both of those accounts. Okay, let's see here. I want to probably make my... I know this has a lot of tight turns. I don't remember the turns, but I do remember there's a lot of turns. So let's go down to 3 here. Let's go down to a similar settings as we had for the speed one, where we couldn't hit any corners.
It's got real crap visibility because you have a lot of tunnels, so you can't see the turn when you go through it.
Right, right. Okay, so I think I'm going to make it third person as well. I'm going to go back, like, to right here. I don't want to go here. I don't want to go here. Let's go here. Okay, nice. That acceleration paid off nicely. But then he was able to rubber band me, no problem. Oh my god, he's flying, like, at Mach 10. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I don't even think you could catch him on the first lap.
Oh, man. Okay, not a good start.
There is a strat though with this, is that on the first lap you take out all the bombs that are like ones you could run into stupidly.
Okay.
And then on the other laps you use those bombs to give you, or like basically like the ones that are, you know, basically like easy to hit.
Right.
You hit those bombs as your speed boost ones.
Okay.
So like the idea is basically to take out all the bombs that are dangerous to you in essence, and then you leave the ones that are good for you.
Got it, got it. Interesting. Okay, so we're actually pretty close to him right now. Doing pretty well now. Let's conserve our boost. Actually, let's go boost right here. I want him to close I want to close the distance as much as possible. Then we're gonna hit. Yeah, hit strip here. Got ahead of him. Nice. Boost. Oh, that was a rough turn. Oh man, come on.
Of course he's a butt, and he's just like, here, let me try to take you out at your worst moment.
It's tough. This is tough. Okay, we would have won.
Just like any other race, you, funnily enough, can actually, like, if you get the perfect, you know, the god roll in essence, it's sometimes he'll hit a bomb and he'll get knocked off the track.
Oh, he can actually do that. That's what my question was going to be earlier. If he could be taken out as well.
Yeah, it's just like kind of like on like Chapter 2 with Samurai Goroh. Like he could actually get knocked out, like by one of the rocks.
Right, right.
Oh yeah, that was good. That was
nice.
good there.
That was really nice. That was not. Oh, so close. We got close.
Pretty close.
Okay, let's see here. Judge Dredd, who's that? Said Master General. 4 on 6 at so many turns, just like life. Combined, they make the ultimate chastity belt. Said Jimmy.
Oh no.
The chastity belt.
Oh no. That's I don't want it anymore, guys.
All right, we got this. That wasn't bad. That was not bad. We only lost by, what, about a second? Okay, so we might need to adjust. I think we probably need a little bit more acceleration.
That's a way Deathborn could, you know, get me to, you know, to bow out. Is just like, you know, this is the ultimate chastity belt in the universe. I'll be like, it's yours, man. You got it.
It's yours, right? Want nothing to do with that, bro. Okay. Digging the soundtrack. Okay. This is the turn. That's actually not bad. This is the turn. No, not this one. It's the one coming up that I can't seem to clear. Right.
Yeah, this is a really sharp one.
Right here, yeah. Oh, man. Okay, that was crap.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm going to adjust a little bit more before I get too invested in that run. Let's go down to, like, 2.5. See if that gives us enough momentum to turn with, or lack thereof. Okay, so far I'm digging it. Doesn't feel like it's too sluggish in terms of speed, but I feel like I have a little bit more control. So the question is, why are there rules for this particular race? Like, why do we have to wait till the third or the second lap? Like, this is not a sanctioned race,
That's a good
really.
point.
You know,
Yeah,
like
that is a good point.
like it should be balls to the wall. Like who's literally just the better driver here? No rules.
I would think so. I mean,
Freaking turn, man. I don't know how to.
I think there is like if I remember correctly, I think it. You know how you can like do a spin attack?
Yeah.
Like I think there's a turn technique, and I don't know it, but I think I've seen it where on extremely sharp turns, like you could do a spin attack, and like kind of like use the triggers or whatnot, and get around the corner.
Okay.
And I might be talking about butt there, but I feel like I remember that.
Okay. So far, we're doing pretty good. I want to boost out of that turn.
Ooh, that was a great turn.
Yes. All right, we're doing fantastic so far. Okay, here comes that stupid turn. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Nice recovery.
Yep.
Okay, we're doing really well. We're ahead of him. Oh, it doesn't show you how far we're ahead of him. 2 seconds ahead of him. Okay, we are.
You're doing pretty good.
We're doing. Okay, we got this, guys. We got this. Lock in. Lock in.
And you could afford to boost on this one. Oh, he's getting ready to pass you.
I think we might have this. We might have this. We don't want to get overzealous here with the boost. Okay, that wasn't too bad. There he goes.
Oh, there he is. He almost won it. Man, he was just like, I'm not winning. On the attack. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Got it. Yes.
Yeah!
Already, baby. Not too bad that time. Goodbye, Deathborn. No. Captain
Oh,
Falcon.
man.
The ultimate chastity belt has arrived. Prepare for a life of chastised living. I don't know.
Oh, man.
We did it! We freaking clutched it out, baby.
Just think about that. You're racing for pink slips, basically. You're out there going wild, and your fellow racer, freaking flies into a pit of lava to his doom.
Like he's an awesome antagonist, but like visually, but like he literally comes in, like he's obviously the, behind all the events, like behind the scenes, like Palpatine is in Star Wars. He's
Yeah.
orchestrating the entire main story here, but then he's literally gone as quickly as he arrived. Like he's provided you don't like finish this in like 10 minutes like we did. He's literally like here and then gone from your memory in like an instant.
I can't even remember. What's that character in The Last Jedi or whatever? Snoke or whatever?
Yeah,
like,
Snoke.
Arrived that fast. Gone.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Chapter 9, baby, the final chapter of the game. Chapter 9, Enter the Creators. With the Ultimate Championships belt in hand, Falcon can relax. But, let's see here. Thank you, Chewie, for the number 1, the goal, and the GO emotes. And Master General said, bye, Deathborn. Don't bother coming back. And you beat him. Yes, we did. Let's do this. I remember there being some crazy turns on this one, too. And there's no guardrails.
Oh, where was that gun that you never used for anything?
I know, right? Uh-oh.
Look, I'm over here, Falcon. Who are you?
We are
I thought exactly
What are you
Falcon.
talking about? We created the whole world.
What a surprise! You beat Deathborn was our best creation.
Your best creation? So, it was you who set up everything. But why?
to tell you the truth. There are no universal forces.
What?
Now you have become the champion of the two Grand Prix.
We'll take out your soul from your body and turn it into our creation. Are you ready?
Come off it. You think you can beat me? No way.
2003 voice acting at its finest.
God, I love how campy this
This
is.
is 100% campy, man. Okay, Conquer the Staff Ghost. That doesn't sound like a cool name. How do we downgrade from Deathborn to the Staff Ghost? Like, we should have ended right there. Make it to
the
the
Staff Ghost makes me, makes me feel like I'm in corporate, and it's just like, ooh, the staff meeting ghost. Ooh.
True, absolutely. All right, we're gonna take this boy down. Or these boys. Okay, let's go to the same settings we had before. That did us well. I know that there's a lot of turns here, and we don't have a guardrail the entire course, if I recall correctly. Yeah.
Yeah, this is it's the exact one that's in the I want to say the Emerald Cup. Or it's not even exact, but not a single guardrail in sight, unlike that one.
Okay, let's do this. I cannot believe we got stuck on that 7th. I mean, how much quicker we did the 8th and the 7th. There's something about that 7th freaking stage is something else.
It really is. It I wouldn't have thought it, but it earned its reputation tonight.
It absolutely did. All right, let's go.
Are we gonna do Ooh. I was gonna say, are we gonna do a Saturday stream with a very hard entire campaign?
Of what? Of this game?
Yeah, do it all at very hard.
Yeah, very hard. That would be awesome. Yeah, I think after.
That'd be so difficult.
Hey, welcome in, Brandon. Brandon Gallardo. Sorry, I can't.
Brandon Gallardo in the house, folks.
We're in the final stage of the game here. So we're attempting to complete this before we transition to expert difficulty for all the cups.
Yes, indeed. Brandon says, out of the many retro games, never tried this one. The new Star Wars racing game brings me back. And that is true. We were talking about that earlier in the stream about Galactic Racer, and I'm pretty excited for that one in particular. But kind of like I said, for like Sanctum Emperor was in here earlier. You, Brandon, like I'd say this is a game that is worth the effort to play through because it's pretty dang fun.
It's an amazing game, Brandon. Yeah,
truly a classic.
Especially the cups. I wouldn't say like. You're not getting the full experience, like right now, we're just racing against one character. But earlier, if you stopped in to see the struggle we had on the 7th level, that was an insane 3 laps of utter chaos. And yeah, you just have to see it in action. But this is...
And at least the cups are generally fair, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the cups are generally fair. And we did 2 of the cups on expert. We have, what, 2 cups left? Are there 5 cups? I can't recall. There
are 4 in GX.
And then you have the AX Cup, right?
Yeah, which we don't have access to, unfortunately. At least as far as I know. I didn't see anything that suggests that the AX Cup is available on the Switch port.
And we're playing... Oh, crap!
Whoa!
And we're playing in the furthest away third person because this obviously, as you can see, has no guardrails. I normally like to play in first person because it makes it look a lot faster and whatnot, but for this type of level, you need to get your bearings here. You need to see the whole course. At least that's my preference.
Now, yeah, there was a jump in this lap, and that's lit. Oh, shoot.
Okay, go ahead.
Tatar says, Vigilance and I have had enough staff meetings for one lifetime. True that, brother. Oh my gosh. If I never had a staff meeting again, it wouldn't be soon enough.
Absolutely.
Or it'd be too soon.
It'd be too soon.
Whichever one.
Yeah, it would be soon.
I don't want any more staff meetings. We'll put it that way.
If we have a couple more fails on this level, we're gonna try another cup run so Brandon can see kind of what the cups look like on expert, and then we'll come back to it. But I have a sneaking suspicion we'll be able to finish this in at least 2 or 3 more attempts. We got close on the last one.
This one, that jump that's in the middle, that's the only part in this map where you have, not that one, but like the really large jump.
Yeah.
That's the only part on this map where you have a chance to get ahead of the Staff Ghost.
Oh, I know exactly what part you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I employed that tactic.
Yeah, it's like literally a well-known tactic for this mission is that like if you can boost and control that jump very well, that could be the difference between, especially on very hard, that could be the difference between passing this mission or losing.
Gotcha. That makes sense, because I remember how vicious this particular level could be on very hard. Because like I said, as a kid, No! Dude! My... Oh! My...
I was like... I was just trying to think. I was like, I wonder if there's a speedrun strat of just flying off the edge and just skipping a whole portion. That would be funny.
My shoulder buttons didn't work there. So I was counting on my shoulder buttons to help me drift, and for some reason they didn't work. I pressed it and it didn't work. So you could see the result of your shoulder buttons not working. Because right here, I already kind of know what to expect. Some of these turns are so unforgiving, you have to drift at the last second. Like right there, you have to drift. But if you drift too much, sayonara. Same thing coming up. Drift. Got it?
Oh man, that turn is a butt, dude.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're almost... I think we're going to get it. We're ahead. This one actually tells you how far ahead of you are of him. Look on the bottom. It says in the blue right above the racetrack. I don't think the other tracks say that. At least I haven't noticed it.
No, I don't think they don't. Or I don't think they do.
Okay, let's go. We're ahead of him by not even a second. You can see how close these races are.
Man, he is hugging you
There
right
it is.
now.
There he is.
And I know they did that. Like, they made him a staff ghost because, like, oh, you can't even attack him. You just have to, it's pure racing.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, I think we got it. We got it. This is the next part. Tough part coming up.
Yep.
Got it. Boost.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, no! No!
Oh, no!
Dude! Oh, why do I keep doing that? I'm like trying to overcompensate. Okay. One more attempt and then we're going to switch settings a little bit. Maybe not. Maybe we need to increase the speed a little bit. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, turn! Nope! Careful.
Whoa, whoa.
Come on, baby. SWAT's laughing, I see from the corner of my eye. Yeah, this game is... This is my favorite stream. Yeah, we've been having a lot of fun. We're having a lot of screams.
There's a lot of fun here.
We've been having camera freezes and vodka. What are you drinking again? Vodka?
Yep, I got my vodka cran basically over here.
Vodka consumption. Okay, so I'm not going to
Chewy
boost
Loco
it.
says, my daughter hated racing my ghost in Mario Kart time trials. Laughing emojis.
That's hilarious, dude. Does she still play games? I know she's grown up now. Does she still game it at all with you, Chewy? No, see, I fishtail it. I fishtail it way too much when I boost. I'm not going to do that. Oh! There it goes again.
Oh!
You son of a... You know what? Oh, the F-Zero streams? Yeah, they're fun, dude. Okay. Okay, let's give ourselves a little bit more speed, a little bit less... A little bit more control, too. When it comes to the fishtailing. That is... Let's see. Yeah, it's better. A little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say if I can get a Switch 2 at some point when it's not like $800 or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe this might be a good one. Or, better yet, I could mod a GameCube,
Yeah.
and then we can do it through HDMI and then just stream it through there.
That would be sick.
You could do a local playthrough.
Yeah.
That would be sweet.
Well, I know it seems like a lot of people are enjoying the F-Zero series, and unfortunately, this isn't a terribly long game. Like, you could get a lot of replay value out of it, but, you can finish
that's usually
it in
what
2
it
streams.
is that that's kind of the thing, is that like a lot of the enjoyment of this game is just like legitimately just going through it again, like with every racer. Like I saw a video earlier with like those interviews, like it was like all F-Zero GX interviews, and it was like 4 hours long.
Holy crap.
Yeah, so they have a ton of, and I mean, granted, they're just little stingers, like, I can't imagine someone would want to play through that many iterations of the of the cups to get all those quotes for every single character.
Right.
But I can imagine being like, oh yeah, I'd like to see what all the quotes are for Captain, or I was going to say Captain America. Captain Falcon.
Dude, I was so close. I was locked in there, and I just slid a little bit. Like I said, if you just make like a micro adjustment, one like micro adjustment in air, you're freaking done.
That's the thing, is like also like nothing, not to, you know, slam on like the Switch or the GameCube controllers, but they're just not controllers meant for like precision.
Yeah, I can see that. In terms of that, in terms of what we're trying to accomplish here, I would definitely say, if I had the option to play this on a different platform, I 100% would.
Yeah, I could only imagine with the way the Switch buttons are. I'm just like, oh man, just give me a GameCube controller, and that's saying something, you know.
Yeah, was the GameCube? I'm trying to think. What was the first console to actually bring out a joystick as opposed to the D-pad? Do you know? Is it the PS1, or was it the 64?
That's a good question. Because I'm not like earlier than the PlayStation 1 and the N64. I'm not well versed in those particular consoles. It's a bit before my time. But when it comes to actual like a joystick. I mean, the N64 had that little plastic one in the center.
Right.
And that was just a single one. And if you really think about it, they might be the N64 in that particular like cutoff point, because if you remember, the original PlayStation controller didn't have analog sticks at all.
That's true. Okay, I think we got this, guys. I don't want to boost. That's gonna completely jeopardize our control here. Crap. Okay, we're in good shape here. Let's boost right here. Final lap, baby. Usher in the power. Let's go, baby.
0.77.
I'm only gonna boost.
Savage King says the Dreamcast had one, if I remember. It did.
Oh, you're right.
Have a stick on it.
You're right about that. Dreamcast. That was like what, 98? No, the Dreamcast came. Didn't the Dreamcast come after the 64?
It was actually in the same generation as the GameCube and the PlayStation
You're right.
2.
You're right about
and
that.
original Xbox.
Here comes the final big
didn't
turn. Crap. No! No! No!
Oh! Whoa! Oh.
That was the last lap. Oh. Okay, 1 second. Let me catch up with the chat here. That was absolute dog crap. Let's see here. I would love to see you guys play this together, said Swat. Oh yeah, awesome, dude. We'll definitely have to do it. We're gonna have to work it out to where we're both able to play it in one of the formats that Vigilance just specified. 4-on-6 says, I'm enjoying this F-Zero series. Well, thank you, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it, first and foremost. The N64 controller blew my mind when it came out, said 4-on-6. It was the first controller with the joystick on it. SWAT says, Google says Atari 2600, 1977. Okay, but was it?
Man,
that was way before
so
our time.
far before my time.
Was that? But that was like, it wasn't a hybrid controller, right? It was only a joystick, kind of like an arcade stick, rather than like a console controller that had like the D-pad and the D-pad and a joystick. I think the N64 might have been the first to have the hybrid approach.
I think a good question there is like, which was the first controller to have the dual joysticks, which I would think would be the PlayStation 1 when they upgraded their controller. That's what I would think. But, you know, like I said, you know, that's kind of an era where I'm not 100% well versed in.
Okay, come on, baby. Come on. We got this. We got this. At least we know we can win this. We just like I said, one micro adjustment in error and you're out. I mean, like there's no second attempt here. No room for error.
Yeah. SWAT says, oh, no wonder Onimusha Warlords didn't have joystick support. It was D-pad only. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Crafty Kritora says, in summary, no!
Yeah, that is definitely this track is no. And even the 7th track, for that matter.
Yep. 4-on-6 says, yeah, Atari was just like an arcade stick. Chewy Loco says, Atari 2600 had a joystick and just one button.
Yeah. Wasn't it just a button on top?
Button.
It was just a button on top of the stick, right? Like a red button right on top of the joystick? I think. Because my mom has one of those, or had one. Oh, we missed the jump!
Oh, no.
Okay, I think I know the solution. I think I know one problem. I think I'm too close to the screen. You can't see how I'm sitting, but there's like, I'm like a foot away from the screen. So let me scoot back here, like at least 6 inches here. out.
I was gonna. I thought you were gonna say, "Let me scoot back 6 feet." And I was about to be
No, I'll
like,
be out of
"Damn."
you see me back there. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Okay, I'm further away. You might not be able to tell by the camera angle, but I'm definitely able to see the screen better. Okay. See, when it gets really tight and you make those turns, it's really hard for me to see. Like on this one coming up here, it's almost like my face is plastered to the screen. Okay, yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Okay, we're definitely, I'll tell you this, it's definitely not going to take us as long to beat this as it was Chapter 7. Chapter 7 is in a league of its own. We're really close with this one.
Yep, 4 on 6 says N64 was the first one that had like the modern style controller joysticks. At least I think it was. Maybe I'm wrong.
That's what
Chewy Locos.
Yeah. That's what my
he
thought
says
too.
N64 came out with the analog first, and then the PlayStation redefined it. That sounds about right to me.
Yeah, that sounds about right too. Okay.
Yeah, then the GameCube has 2 joysticks, but one's just that's a little yellow nub, right?
What did that one do? That one actually worked though, right? It wasn't just for show. I remember doing something with that.
Yeah, it actually was technically a dual, stick controller. It's just usually the C, which I think that's what it was the C stick. It was just kind of like a weird, like, I don't know. Like I said, it reminds me of like a little nub, you know, like a little DreamWorks minion or something.
True.
You know, just like, oh.
That's a good way to put it. That's a great way to put it. Okay. Okay, we're almost there, baby. Third lap is upon us. Let's boost. I'm only doing 1 boost. I'm not boosting unless I absolutely have to. Only 1 little micro adjustment, like I said. My God, I'm scared on these 2 turns coming up. These are the only 2 real areas of concern. Right there. Ugh. Okay.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Okay, here it comes. Second turn. The turn that was a bane of our existence last time. We did it. Okay.
Yeah, it's there.
We're there. We're there. How far ahead are we? A second? Almost a second.
Yeah, almost. He is gaining though.
Crap. Think we got this. Boost.
Yep, here we go.
Got it!
Boost.
Yes.
Yeah, baby.
Baby.
Woo!
See, look at that. The 6-inch adjustment made a difference. It was literally our first attempt with our new approach.
That's what she said.
Yeah, right? The 6-inch approach. The 6 inches makes all the difference, let me tell you. And the Dark Schneider, that's what it was called. The Dark Schneider is Deathborn's vehicle. Has arrived, and you could purchase it at the shop, baby. All right, let's enjoy this final cutscene. See you later. We never get to see his face, do we?
Nope, he's pulling a Master Chief, you know.
He is. That's what she said. SWAT's laughing. Thank you for the GGs from SWAT, the trophies from Chewy, and the LMAO minion from SWAT. All right, we did it, baby. Campaign is done. Okay, so if we had to call the stream now, mission accomplished. Another game bites the dust. But we're going to still try, with the time we have remaining, to complete the last 2 cups on Expert. Hey, welcome in, Retro Tibaroon. How you doing, bro? I've been catching your Resident Evil playthrough with Stark was really cool. I didn't catch it live, but I watched the VOD. And then I watched your Halo co-op too. I found this game at a yard sale for $1. Dude, this is a masterpiece.
What a steal! Oh man,
this game's a masterpiece.
I bet you couldn't get this for $1 at like a a retro store right now.
No. Okay, should we let I think we have to let it play through. I don't think the credits. Yeah, because if we. Yeah, we can't. We have to watch this. No problem. We are watching vicariously everything that occurred earlier in the game. Cutscene wise, at least.
Silver Nielsen, what a guy! I actually played as that character a lot in the cup racing for some reason. I don't know why. I think I just liked it, like the color of his machine. It was like a teal color.
Yeah, it was a cool color for sure. And You think? Yeah, I think this is the best F-Zero game. Tib. I've played a few of them. I definitely would say this is my favorite. The most difficult by a mile.
I mean, the thing about that is that, like, they have a ton of, like, Game Boy Advanced versions of F-Zero, but there's only, like, what is it, like 2? You have, like, what, F-Zero 64, and then, like, F-Zero GX?
Yep.
Like, they really have not, like, delved into the 3D realm of this, which, honestly, I don't know why. Like, F-Zero GX, like, I'm surprised there wasn't, like, 20 of those games, you know? Like...
Were there any other games that kind of had a dual approach, like F-Zero GX and AX did, where you'd have the memory card, you could actually use it in an arcade with the AX? I don't feel like I've seen that very many places, if ever.
I don't think so. I think that was, I don't want to say it was unique, but I've never seen it anywhere else. Like, and I think I've seen an AX machine in real life, like, once.
Yeah.
And
I wonder why they were
ago.
so scarce. I remember when we were kids, I remember trying to go to the arcade, and of course at the time we didn't have vehicles or anything, but I never saw one. I never actually saw one. I wish, go back in time and do whatever was necessary to see one, but rather than paying what $3,500 nowadays to actually get one.
Yeah, I mean that was just a random Google search, was a refurbished AX machine for like $3,500, and I'm just like, I mean, that's cool, but like, I ain't paying $3,500. If I'm gonna pay $3,500, like, I'm putting that money towards a brand new PC or something.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. We did it, baby. We did it. Let's go ahead and load up. Let's see. Time attack. Time attack actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's try.
Welcome in, Mike loves Contra.
Hey, welcome in, Mike. Let's do expert mode on Emerald Cup and then Diamond Cup. To at least give it a good old college try. Let's stick with the Blue Falcon. The idea here is beat everything on Expert with Blue Falcon, and then transition to a machine of your choice. We'll go ahead and let the community pick. We'll see if we're able to do it. So it's a tough proposition.
It's difficult, ain't gonna lie. Although a custom machine, I would be interested to see what you have available for purchase at this point.
Me too. Because then you could actually craft your own machine too, right?
Yeah. And the thing about that is like, because I was asking the question, like, I was like, oh, like, because I was very confused on like the E-class like rating for stuff.
Yeah.
And apparently, the way that F-Zero went about their items was they didn't have like a progressive system where like, oh, you can unlock this part and it's like an A part, if you do this really complicated thing. No, the way they kind of thought about it was that it's like a completionist kind of deal, where it's like, oh, you don't have this part, well, you can only get this part if you do, complete this cup or complete this story mode on very hard or whatever. And I think that's a little bit interesting, because that's kind of like almost like a retro kind of way of thinking about it, because it's just like they were more concerned about you having replayability and being like, oh yeah, like you can only get this piece of crap part if you beat the game on extra hard in under 10 minutes or some crap.
Yeah, that was pretty ridiculous. I would agree with you there. Uh-oh, there's Blood Falcon again. Actually, Blood Falcon, I always thought had a pretty cool design, like essentially the dark Captain Falcon. But like his vehicle is just like not appealing aesthetically at all. It's just like a boxy, like little red tin can. I'm like, come on, could have done better with the design there.
And that's what's really funny about some of these designs, is some of these designs are just like, that thing is not going to go freaking, like 1,000 kilometers an hour. Like, no. I don't care what you do to that thing.
Okay. All right, baby, we got this. Let's see, what time is it now? 8:30. We still have almost 2.5 hours till BGD stream, so we still have quite a bit of time to try to do this. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a possible amount.
I have to think about, like, what is the average time to actually attempt this, like, per cup? Like, maybe 10, 15 minutes? Or is that underestimating? It's like,
that's a good question.
Yeah, we're going to have to time it. So we're right now... Okay, I'll take a look at it in a second. Kind of the average cup attempt duration. Oh! How much do you remember playing Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast? Because I thought I know I played it a lot, but I'm pretty sure like we listened to the OST there a lot. Remember, you can go into the menu and do the music player. Yeah, it had some really good character themes in that game. This kind of reminds me of it in terms of the
and that's the replayability kind of aspect of it,
and the music in this game too.
I played a ton of Sonic Adventure, and only the first one. I never even to this day I don't think I've played the second one.
I played the second one, but it didn't hold my attention the way that the first one did. I actually beat the second one, but it definitely was not special like the first one for me.
Yeah, and the first one I remember like taking care of what are the Chow. I remember taking care of those little things. Like that was probably what I spent the most time doing in that game.
Yeah, that was awesome. Okay, we're not gonna get it done with this, guys. I don't. Okay, we'll give it another shot. But this is a really bad initial attempt for the first track. We're gonna have to really climb ourselves out of a hole here. 29th place.
Okay, so according to everyone's most hated enemy, the AI, it says verbatim. It says, if you mean the Grand Prix Cups played on Expert, a successful attempt is generally around 10 to 18 minutes, depending on which cup you're running. Ruby Cup is 9 to 12, Sapphire 10 to 13, Emerald 14 to 18, and Diamond Cup 14 to 18 plus.
Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, Diamond definitely seemed like it was the most, and that was the one that took up the most. I wouldn't say the majority of our time last stream, but the one that took up, or I guess I can't say that. It definitely did take up a lot of the stream time because we had several failed attempts.
Yeah,
but
that first mission, like with like the 3 tracks that like parallel to each other. Mm-hmm. That's one of my favorite racing tracks that I remember. But yeah, that track was treacherous.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so theoretically, if you pull out, from the ashes, your Phoenix powers, you could roughly get this done like in one attempt for both in about 40 minutes.
Okay. I think we'll probably go for at least 2 more hours. That's the goal. Actually, now that I think about it, it's almost 9. I'd say we try to go for another hour and a half because I want at least like 30 minutes between streams before I go over to the BGD stream to like kind of just get something to eat and stuff before I do the color commentary over there. So we might not be able to do it, but we'll give it the good old college try here. Doing a lot better. I feel like the extra speed benefited us because for some reason, I mean, you don't really need acceleration on this track, right? Like, I mean, not that much. You don't really have to turn very much. You need speed.
Yeah, literally from what I can see is that any of these like super long tracks, they benefit from having higher top speed. And then it's the very like, twisty tracks that you need to have more acceleration on.
Right. And that's something that I never really, as a kid especially, didn't think about, I didn't really think, I don't honestly know how I was able to do it to the extent that I'm able to do it nowadays because, like, I wasn't thinking about it generally very strategically. I was just, like, trying to master it rather than think about, if I lower this stat, I might be more successful in the next run.
Yeah, I mean, like, I just remember back in the day, just,
Crash.
Like, I really think, at least for me, when I used to play this game back in the day, I think I was young enough that the brute force technique was, like, the absolute way to do it for me, because I completed a lot of the tracks and, like, a lot of the stuff on, like, the hardest difficulties, and I just remember so many, like, frustrating attempts. So if little kid me was able to spend, God knows how many hours playing this game, and just like freaking beating my head against the wall with it. I can only imagine what that translates into modern day speak.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, if we're able to, I think, at least get within the top 15. That's the goal here, as I slide to 14th. But I feel like I've either been in the top 10 or within the top 15. I feel like that's a decent spot to be to progress to the next track. Because we've proven that we've proven that we could be in like 12th, 22nd place, but we could still win the cup, provided we get a few
as long as you
consecutive first place.
basically have like Yeah, mostly first or seconds. I do remember though, like I remember back in the day, like if I wasn't in first or second, like I'd start the whole thing over. I'd be like, it's not possible.
Yeah.
It's and that's like such a stupid like mindset because it absolutely is possible.
It
I just was
absolutely
like,
is.
it's just like, how could you win if you're in 22nd place or something?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right, that's not bad. 11th place. Let's see.
All right.
We were probably behind by what?
Secondary
A
bathroom
second.
break.
1 second. Bathroom break. Sounds good, dude. All right, what awaits us next? The green plant. This one's not too bad. We want to maximize top speed here, I think. Not maximize, but toward the faster spectrum. Nice, nice, nice. We don't need to get the energy bar here since we can't boost yet. We may as well get that. Level out. Smooth sailing so far, baby. Rubber band in full effect. That was brutal. Let's go, let's go. Level out. Get the energy. We got this, we got this. Oh! No! You piece of crap! Oh, that was so close! Just need to go slightly to the left. We have 2 lives. 2 lives. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Vigilance, I'm not sure. You're muted, dude. I can't hear you. Try it again.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. There you are. Let me see.
Okay. Well, I discovered something quite unfortunate.
What's that?
Do you know that nice mic that I've been telling you about? It's not. I'm not even using that. It's my headset mic that's coming through for some reason.
Oh, really?
Which that's a disappointing discovery.
It is. How long were you there for? Because I wasn't able to hear you. Were you there for the last lap or two?
Yeah, I was. Sorry, folks. Sorry, folks in the chat. You're probably watching me just wax poetical in the corner.
Yeah. Man, we got so close there. I was on track to get like a top 3 spot. Okay, let's rectify that there. Just it went slightly to the left there. I would have been in good shape. I did better last time than I am so far this time. Damn it, that was the run.
Yep. I was saying that like. Let me think of my thoughts. One, I thought the tubes were really cool, like you're in right now. Those are cool. When the freaking tubes are in the center of the track, I thought like those are stupid because I used to hit the edges of those all the time.
Right.
What else? Can't remember what else, but that was the main thoughts I had while you were talking here.
Okay, we got. So this is the part we effed up here. Let's see here.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I wonder why.
Right here,
I wonder why my mic is coming through that way. Yeah, and then you crashed right there, which was Made me the big sad.
The big sad. Okay, let's go. We don't want to overdo it. One more, maybe. One more. Yeah, one.
Oh yeah.
Careful. Now, here's another question for you that you might know. You might or you might not know. Do you have more boost? Does having more speed result in more boosting being used? Because I've noticed like certain vehicles don't appear to use as much boost as others do, unless it's just the setting, the speed setting.
I think it's related to, because you have the 3 categories, right? Your body, the boost, and I forget what the other one is. But your 3, like, you know, like the ABC, you know, whatever rating is. I think some machines use more boost power because their boosters are worse rated.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. SWAT is saying Final Fantasy VII Revelation is a new game. It's part 3 of the remake. So you might recall, SWAT, about a month ago, 3 weeks ago, I finished Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is a reimagining of the original game from 1997, the PlayStation 1 game. So part 1 is called Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's technically all 3 of them are a remake, but only one is actually called a remake. So Final Fantasy VII Remake, then part 2 of the remake is called Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and then part 3, the final part of the trilogy, is called Final Fantasy VII Revelation. So Savage King is actually playing the original, or he just beat Final Fantasy VII, the OG. So him and I were talking. You might have noticed in my Discord, upcoming streams, I posted the new trailer. So that is actually a trailer for the final part of the trilogy. It's set to release next spring, and we are going to be playing that day one. No matter what, we are going to be playing that day one. Okay, so we are still in 5th place or 3rd place, even with the first place. Okay, I guess that makes sense. We need probably at least one more first place to get into first place.
Finish that victory. Oh, look at this one. This one is a freaking...
I hate this one.
speed one, a top speed one if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one. Okay, there's a lot of turns here, so I guess we want to turn it down a little bit. Turn it down. Let's go.
Tightly.
The problem with this is every time you retry in this, I think it takes away your life. Like, if you have 3 lives or a continue, if you do a retry, it registers as a game over. So, you can't really experiment too much, especially on the higher difficulties, because I think...
Yeah, not particularly too much.
Yeah. Yeah, Savage, level 85. See, SWAT, Savage is talking about, excuse me, Final Fantasy VII OG 7. He's playing that right now. So Savage, if you scroll up, you might see SWAT's asking about Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and I was telling him a little bit about our conversation and essentially what it is. It's a part 3 of the remake of the OG. So good timing for you to drop back in, sir. We completed the game. Finally, we beat Chapter 7, and then Chapter 8 and 9 we took down pretty quickly. Now, the final 2 things we're trying to do are the final 2 cups on Expert Mode. Okay, I'm going to switch my view here. I'd like to be in that first person, but for this one, for some reason, I always struggle with the turns on this track. And actually, now that I think about it, I feel like I do better with turns in first person. Let me
Really?
see. Yeah. I think it's because I don't know why. Yeah, I'll go back to first person. I feel like I do better turns in this game in first person. Except for the tracks like 8 and 9 on the story where you benefit more from seeing the full track.
Yeah, because these tracks are generally not tricky to that extent.
Right.
They're a lot more fair in that way.
Ah, hit that. Stunted us a little bit. Okay, boost power, we're behind by 1 second, not too bad.
I don't know if we answered this one, but Retro Burden said, you all think this is the best F-Zero? And I would say, just from, opinion, I would say yes, but that means literally nothing for me because F-Zero GX is the only F-Zero I've played.
Yeah. I would say it's, as someone that played the original F-Zeros, the NES ones, or the 16 and 32-bit, I would say this one aged the best, because I've tried to go back and play some of the original ones. Oh my god, this is not good. And
Ooh.
let me tell you, I don't feel, not to say they're bad games, they're, you know, excellent games for the time, but they're not games I'd ever consider, or at least not like playing on the side. Like, this is a game that I would stream, and I'll play this on the side, you know, to a palate cleanser type, you know, between a big RPG or something. One of those other F-Zero games, I would not say I would do that. That's just my personal preference. Not to say that this game's superior to those games. It's more of a personal preference thing, just like everything's subjective. But at the end of the day, I would say, based on my personal preference, this is the best F-Zero game. Okay, careful. We don't want to get too over the top with the boost. Okay, now we have a little bit of grace here. We're doing pretty well. Trying to feel like what part is the biggest pain point so far. Probably the part where we did that jump. For some reason I keep hitting something. Like right there, I always hit something. Didn't do it that time. So far I think this is the cleanest lap. Oh my god, 7 of our peers have perished. We only have 23 racers on the track right now.
Wow, I didn't even realize that until you just said that.
Crazy.
Like, yeah. Died on those jumps, right?
Yep. Okay, if I can get a top 10, I'll be happy. Of course, I'm happy with the top. I mean, ideally, I want a top 3, but I don't recall who my rival is on this one.
It is Twin Narita.
My God! I missed the jump. Oh, and that was such a long track. Such a long freaking track.
That's a long one.
4 on 6 said the SNES one was so fun. No, I agree with you, dude. Like, it's a fun game, but I just have a special place in my heart for. A special place in my heart for GX. Chewy says, it's the third part of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yes, it is, yeah. Okay, let's try this again. This is our last attempt, baby. We have 0 continue.
Alright, here we go.
I'm not going to try to make that... Go ahead.
Savage King says, that's what I've been doing with Tales of Berseria. Since the entire game is blocked from console recording, I've just been playing through it on my own.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they just did the remaster of that, which I haven't played yet. You know, but for being a remaster, based on everything I've seen, it's not like it's like a massive upgrade. Is it because it was on current systems, right? I don't recall if it was it's not a Sony exclusive, right? It's available on Nintendo platforms too. So that was kind of a weird remaster. Like, I'll take it, but from a visual standpoint, having not played it myself, it didn't look like much of a upgrade. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing pretty good here. We haven't hit much. As I say that, I hit the wall. That guy in fourth place has always looked pretty cool. The guy with like he looks like he belongs in the Avengers or something. The guy with the A on his head.
Well, that was actually funny because those two characters, like him and the female character that looks like him, they actually are superheroes in this universe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think that's what we're gonna do too. Oh, first place, let's go, baby.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that before we end stream. We're gonna look at the different character dossiers. That's always a fun time to be able to kind of know who the hell these characters are.
Yeah, for real. Chewy Locos gives you 4 crying emojis and then says, I spent so many hours playing F-Zero on SNES with my friends.
No, I see. I'm surprised we've never played this one, Chewy. Yeah, the F-Zero games are good.
Flew under the radar for a lot of folks.
It did.
That have been in the chat. Which actually, I find that genuinely surprising. In a good way to be able to, share the experience with them, but also kind of just like, man, like I couldn't imagine like the missing out on F-Zero GX.
What just happened there? I just boosted and it just like, oh my god.
Like you like flew off and then all of a sudden like you like freaking boomeranged back around and then oh my god,
that was ridiculous. All right, well, we didn't do it. We didn't succeed on our expert run of Emerald Cup. Let's go back really quickly now that we said it, just to give ourselves a little reprieve. Let's look at the pilot profiles here. Pilot profiles always gets a blood puppet. Okay, so of course we have Captain Falcon. Age 37. I remember like thinking this dude is ancient, and now I'm like pretty much the same age. I'm almost as old as he is right now. Captain Falcon was the winner of the previous F-Zero Grand Prix, an achievement that boosted his already high popularity even higher Beyond racing, he is quite well known as an extremely capable bounty hunter. Just how many criminals he's brought in is unknown, but the number is said to be astronomical. Aside from the fact that he hails from Port Town, his past is a complete mystery. His mind and body are honed from the many battles he has survived, and there is no challenge he can't overcome. Okay, let's see.
If you hit the triggers, it'll even showcase the different colors.
Here's the Blue Falcon. Oh, he's a cool, very iconic device. Oh yeah, you're right. That's a cool one. I'm liking that one. I'm liking the black and the blue. This one kind of looks, for some reason, reminds me a little bit of Blood Falcon.
Yeah, it's pretty similar.
Hey, welcome in Michael David. What's going on, dude? We beat the game, and now we're just doing expert mode runs. Okay, let's look at Octoman. Octoman, age 88. Octoman is a representative of Takura, a planet currently at odds with the Milky Way Space Federation. The confrontation between the Federation and Takura grows more long and drawn out by the day. The Takorians are surrounded by enemies, are in a very unstable economic state. Due to this, Octoman wants to win the Grand Prix so he could pay the education costs of his children. He plans to contribute the rest of his earnings to the government of Takura to give it hope for the future. Oh, that's a cool one. I actually like the purple. Interesting theme song too. I'm liking the purple, but that's just me. The Deep Claw. Oh, Mr. How do you say this guy? Mr. Eid
Or something.
Mr. Eid.
I like this theme song.
Yeah, that's cool. He's unknown age. This dude reminds me of I know it's local to our state, Vigilance, but the Strong Arm, Frank Azar.
The Strong Arm.
It's the Strong Arm.
Frank Azar, the Strong Arm here.
Right? Age unknown. He has had it expunged from all records. Let's see here. Michael David saying hey to everyone, or to Chewie. Savage saying, why does the red costume make him look like the Crimson Chin?
The Crimson Chin.
Michael said, is that Squidward? It's a deformed Squidward. Okay, let's see what his colors are here. Okay, I'm not liking them. That one looks disgusting, and he has the Mario, the star, the invincibility star on his belt. What is this guy doing?
Oh my gosh, I never noticed that.
Yeah, his machine is quite unattractive. How do I zoom out here to my taste? It looks like or not even really a Mad Max vehicle.
It feels like it's like on pontoons or something.
It does. Okay, Mr. Ed is an android created by the mysterious development group Ed. His objective in the Grand Prix is to complete the final testing phase for his IQ and AI programming. Dude, I could never tell this guy is a machine. He just looks like a fat guy in like a freaking suit. Like he does not look like a machine or an android or anything. After his run on the last F-Zero Grand Prix, he endured many trials, combat training, spy activities, college exams, and many others. If all of his capabilities function as calculated, there should be nothing that keep him from winning the Grand Prix. His victory will signify the birth of a flawless android. Alright, whatever you say. Okay, look at this. This is easily a ploy on Fox McCloud. James McCloud, and he even looks like him. And he even has the he has a sick, I like his theme song too. He has a very similar looks like an F-Zero machine for sure. The Little Wyvern, Space Dynamics Incorporated are the developer. Still better than a cyber truck, said Savage. Okay, this dude is 32. Yeah, was he wearing high heels? It definitely looked like he was, doesn't it?
Yeah,
hey,
he might have been.
Look at this. McCloud is the leader of the Flight Galaxy Squad, the Squad Galaxy Dog. He's had his, I can't speak tonight, oh my god. He's had his combat plane converted into an F-Zero machine in order to compete in the Grand Prix. During peacetime, there is very little work available, so McCloud has entered his second race in an attempt to take home the big prize money. He is motivated to become the new champion by thoughts of his wife and young son, both of whom need his support. Well, of course. Okay, those colors don't look too bad.
I always thought that was a reference to, gosh, why can't I think of it now? Fox McCloud.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Absolutely is. This dude is age 7, okay. One of Billy's ancestors was a trained rocket pilot and the first monkey in space. Whether by genetic predisposition or not, Billy's ability as a pilot is truly exceptional. and he's the first monkey to enter the F-Zero Grand Prix. He was raised in a special lab where he was educated in human literacy and communication skills. The lab concurrently developed an F-Zero racer suitable for a monkey and bestowed upon him the honor of piloting it in the Grand Prix. Dude, they're just letting anyone enter these Grand Prix or what?
just monkeys, dude. Freaking genetically evolved monkeys.
They're supposed to be like the cream of the crop, like the best racers in the world. And they're letting a 7-year-old monkey compete.
We got Planet of the Apes before GTA 6, you know?
Yeah. So, Michael, how's life been treating you, dude? Hope you're ready for Friday collab with the BGD. We're going to go ahead and go hard at the No Death Run on Mega Man X on Friday, so don't miss that. I forgot to mention that earlier, guys. I know a lot of you guys are go to BGD streams, but that's going to be a lot of fun having him back on the channel. Okay, so the next racer is Kate Allen. Take a look at Kate Allen. Interesting attire there. And the game,
I was about to say that's a pretty intense costume for Nintendo.
It is. Okay, age 30. Interesting. Her that kind of looks like a Porygon from Pokemon. The same color scheme and very similar.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it looks like a Porygon. Let's see, that's hideous. Okay, I like the blue one. I actually like the blue one better than the default.
Yeah.
Kate is a megastar singer who was chosen to sing at the opening ceremonies of the past F-Zero Grand Prix races. Her fans are wild about her powerful dance moves and soulful vocals. Completely allured by the extreme speed of the race, Kate chose to pursue F-Zero racing rather than continue furthering her musical career, taking full advantage of her sense of rhythm and athleticism. She plans to run a rambunctious race. Again, the Super Piranha, again, like someone that I would not think be entering the races. Give me a qualified person here, please. Okay, we actually don't have that many racers unlocked. Let's go this way. Pico. Age 124. This dude has some interesting color schemes, but it's pretty much his actual skin color doesn't change, just his outfit. Michael David said, she drives like that? I know, right? And the game conveniently does not let you rotate the players. Pico was a member of the special unit of Aeropolis Army and carried out a number of dangerous missions. He is very aggressive, yet cool-headed enough to do what needs to be done to the bitter end. Individuals who mess with him often don't live to do anything else. After retirement, Pico opened a small shop near the military base, but he still operates as a notorious assassin. The accident 4 years ago is said to have been caused by his dangerous driving, and for this reason he is disliked by many of the F-Zero fans. This doesn't stop him from running the circuit as recklessly as always. Interesting. So he's kind of like Watto, or not Watto, Sebulba. He's like the Sebulba driver.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That makes sense to me.
Samurai Goroh, 45. I thought they were about to tell me he's 25, and I was about to lose my mind. I'm like, if this man looks this way if this man is literally younger than me and he looks like that, I am gonna riot. Let's see here. I'm glad I wasn't the only one thinking of rotating her, Sachui. Oh, of course not, man. Great minds think alike. This looks like a rather uninspired color choice. I'm not a fan of any of them, really. I like the blue for the vehicle, and I like the green too. Pico must have went into the other girl closet for an outfit, said Michael. In outward appearance, Goroh is the bounty hunter. Oh, so that makes sense why he hates Captain Falcon, because he's his rival, kind of like Boba Fett and Bosk and IG-88 and Dengar and whatnot. Those are all his rivals.
Yeah.
Okay, so Samurai Goroh, in his outward appearance, he is a bounty hunter just like Falcon, but in actuality, he is the boss of an intergalactic group of bandits with a terrible reputation. This group of cutthroats is said to use the Red Canyon for a hideout. Exactly what Goroh has plundered and extorted over the years is unknown. As a bounty hunter, he travels from planet to planet evaluating the value of possible spoils. He actually dreams of performing notorious deeds as a bounty hunter, but Falcon always seems to beat him to the punch. Falcon Punch! In the newest and most profitable projects, Goroh is very bitter about this. He enters every Grand Prix without fail and is known as a rival of Falcon, who will never stop trying to defeat him. Alright, so his rival. Okay, who do we have here? This dude is 19. Come on.
Baba. Man, if that's
we got Richard.
I'm just gonna say racial. We got racial stereotypes in this game.
I know, right? We got Richard Simmons over here. Or is it Russell? The dancer, the dancing guy. I think it's Richard Simmons, not Russell. Okay, this wild child was born and raised amid the natural beauty of Giant, a planet. Very innovative name for a planet, by the way. The beauty of Giant, a planet with expansive tracts of Greenland. He has preternatural animal instincts. Preternatural instincts and a resilient, well-toned physique. Thanks for pointing that out. Both of which factored into his recruitment by the F-Zero Pilot Selection Committee. He left his home and underwent a great deal of training in order to make his F-Zero Grand Prix debut last year. He didn't win, unfortunately, and knowing he still had much to learn, he set out on a spiritual journey. Evident. As a result, his physical strength has increased twofold. Why does that even matter when it comes to racing? However, yes, he's gonna lift his vehicle to the finish line. However, he is also a bit overconfident now and is considered somewhat of a big mouth. Alright, well, noted. We're not playing as him. Okay,
this is like a techno theme. I remember this one.
See, this dude I would not think is 42. I think this dude is at least 52. Like, he does not, aside from the body, the physique here, does not give me 42 vibes here. Okay, his real name is Robert Stewart. A long time ago, he was a charismatic surgeon with legendary surgical skills. However, the death of the death of his father, Professor Kevin Stewart, provided him with the opportunity to become a pilot, a regular racer with already over 10 years of experience. He is still considered a top-class pilot. As a racer, he's known for his refined technical prowess and friendly demeanor. In the big accident 4 years ago, Dr. Stewart put his skills as a paramedic to use and treated many of the injured. Miraculously, due to his heroic efforts, no fatalities occurred. Yeah, this is an interesting theme song for a surgeon. Let's see what his colors are. Okay, that one's not bad. Red. His hair color changes a little bit too.
Yeah.
I like this part. I like the piano or whatever this instrument is here, kind of accompanying the melody. Yeah, nice. The Golden Fox is the name of the vehicle. 4on6 says, my question is, how are they not alternating to Jelly when they're racing at 1,000 plus miles per hour? Especially the one dude. What is the guy, the bald guy, that gets out of his vehicle on the cutscene? He's just like literally hanging out of his vehicle and he's waving his fist around. I'm like, yeah dude.
That always made me laugh. I was like, yeah, totally. That makes 100% sense.
All right, let's look. Oh, we have another some more eye candy here. Jody Summer, Aerith. Age 20. Oh, we even got the Aerith-like vibes. The atmospheric melody. Okay,
Yeah.
age 25. Jody Summer is a combat machine pilot. And why are all the females wearing like bikini tops here? That's the question. Bikini Bottoms is a combat machine pilot affiliated with the Galactic Space Federation. Her ability is highly regarded, and she is recognized as a hero by both her peers and superiors. For these reasons, she was chosen as the spokesperson for the Federation. She wasn't able to win the last Grand Prix championship, but was praised for her bravery and subsequently chosen to be Miss Galactic Space Federation. Nice. She still doesn't have
Miss Universe. Okay.
Yeah. She still doesn't have a great deal of experience as an F-Zero pilot, but she has an incredible ability to control speed. That skill alone makes her the target of many rivals. Nice. Oh, I didn't look at her. Her machine is called the White Cat. And we didn't look at her different colors. Okay. It's okay. I remember seeing this on her vehicle in Super Smash Bros. A lot. I remember in a lot of these vehicles actually in Super Smash Bros. They, didn't receive the spotlight, but you see him, racing along when you're trying to fight. The White Cat. Michael David says, LOL Stewart. Makes me think of Mad TV. Is that her skin or a bodysuit? I think that's her bodysuit. Okay, last couple racers. Now we're going to get on to the final two attempts of expert mode here. Dude, why is this guy 37 years old? Mighty Gazelle. 4 years ago, Mighty Gazelle was the pilot who took the worst damage in the... Oh, he was a human? Worst damage in the huge accident that led to the temporary suspension of the F-Zero Grand Prix races. He just barely escaped death and was resurrected as a cyborg, primarily made up of mechanical body parts. Living only for F-Zero, he ignores the complaints of those who oppose his race participation. No protest would make him skip a race. Because he is a cyborg, he has been able to polish his racing skills without fear of death. Through analysis of his past races, he has fine-tuned all of his reflex-related components. Okay, well, it sounds like he's a danger. Oh, that looks cool. He kind of has a shimmering
gold
effect
color.
there. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool too. Oh man, these are all pretty interesting. And he has a cool techno vibe as well. Michael David said that's her skin. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Okay, we have 3 more. Okay, the antagonist that was disintegrated unceremoniously. Age unknown. The Timu Batman over here. Black Shadow is a cold-blooded king of evil, feared by all. However, Captain Falcon has seen much success capturing his foot shoulders, and Black Shadow wants nothing more than to see the end of this meddling bounty hunter, preferably in front of millions of fans. Dude, that's it? He was supposed to be kind of like in my opinion, his arch rival. Kind of like the Joker to his Batman to, the Joker to Batman.
Yeah.
But he's just kind of like, it sounded like Samurai Goroh was technically his arch rival. Yeah, I'm not liking these color schemes.
Just the guy of evil, guys.
They're okay.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah, Michael says, it's Batman! Okay, here's the alternate skin for Blood Falcon. 4-on-6 says, the king of evil. Oh, I remember this track. Yeah. 37. Oh, listen, the race literature is 37 years old. Blood Falcon is actually a clone created from Captain Falcon's DNA, which was stolen while he was hospitalized after the huge accident 4 years ago. With that in mind, Blood Falcon is technically only 4 years old. He is capable of everything Captain Falcon can do, including Falcon Punch and Falcon Kick, Falcon Kick. But he has been strictly taught to obey all the commands of his evil master, Black Shadow. Yeah, see his. I actually like the contrast there. I don't like the vehicle at all. Like, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of a fruit roll-up. How like you have like red and it goes into
Exactly
yellow.
Like the
like a
roll-up.
Fruit roll-up color scheme there. I like his contrast, but not the vehicle. That's a little too purple. A little too green. That one's okay.
Yeah, Savage. I am vengeance. I am night. I am the fruit gushers.
Yeah, exactly. I am. Yes, we know the classic line that follows. Okay, the last racer before we get on to our last 2 attempts. Zoda. Uh-oh. Is he going to do like a belly dance for us? I could already hear the music getting us into the mood here.
No.
We got some, he's waving his finger at us. We don't know what shenanigans he's gonna pull. Alright, Zoda is in a long dispute with the hero of justice, Super Arrow. No clue who that is. That's probably the superhero you're telling us about, right?
Yeah.
He's the guy that has the A on his head, right?
Yep, it's that
That's
one.
cool. So he's kind of like the arch nemesis to Super Arrow. Cool. He has also been marked by Captain Falcon and is once almost captured for his bounty. Zoda's crazed tendencies come from a special device that pumps adrenaline and dopamine into his body.
He's made!
Yeah. He enters the Grand Prix races to raise funding for all his sinister plots. And during his latest race, he plans to take out anyone who dares interfere with his master plan. Okay, that looks like throw
I
up.
wonder if like with those tickets, I wonder if there's F-Zero racers that you can buy in the store.
I wonder. I think we can. I like this one, the maroon one. And the Death Anchor is his vehicle. Savage King says, what in the Zelda Gerudo Desert? Yeah, right, for sure, dude. Okay, let's go to the shop real quick before we do our final 2 runs. Let's go to Customize, I believe. I think this is where you purchase things. Yes, it is. So this is where you actually could purchase parts as well as colors in the works. Okay, here we go. This is where we...
there's all the other racers.
264? Oh my god. Yeah, I think we could almost purchase
you could
them
buy all these racers.
Do it. Green Panther, Sonic Phantom, Big Fang, Astro Robin, Hyper Speeder, Space Angler, King Meteor, Queen Meteor. Oh, there you are. That's the married couple you're referring to. Twin Yorita. This guy should have retired 5 decades ago. Night Thunder. And the Wild Boar. Oh, look at that. There we go. There is the Dark Schneider for Master General. Okay. We got them all. The Wonder Wasp, the Mighty Typhoon, the Mighty Hurricane. Are these guys related? Arch Nemesis?
They might be. They've been doing that like over a lot of characters in this game.
Yeah. Black Bull and Crazy Bear. Okay, we got all the vehicles, guys. Aside from the DLC ones, or the ones in F-Zero AX, I think. Okay, items.
Items.
Okay, so we have all the stories, custom parts. Oh wow, here we go. So this is where Vigilance was referring to, where you could have a ton of fun with the different custom builds here. A lot of fun with it. Okay, so we're good there. I'm not going to really custom build anything right now. We might do it on a future stream when Vigilance and I do a collaborative stream on this we're both playing. Might bring out our custom vehicles for show.
And then I won't be, what was it called? Because every part has a name, right? So my, like, speeder was like the tiny turtle or something.
The tiny turtle. I think I remember that, actually.
Something stupid like that.
Oh, look at this. There are 1,015 free blocks of space on the memory card in slot A. There's no garage data. Would you like to create garage data? Sure. They still treat this like it's the actual like memory card system, which is pretty funny.
Yeah.
Create and register original machine. Register a pilot exclusive machine. What are these? Pilot exclusive machines. Okay, let's do. I don't know. Okay, do not touch. Blah blah. I don't understand this. What are we doing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting. Oh, okay. Wait.
It's just register. Huh.
That is
That's
weird.
weird.
Okay,
You can't change those machines, so.
Yeah. What Savage said, so now we have Batman and Astro Robin. This is literally Batman. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and do a time attack. Let's see what this looks like real quick. Oh, we have to actually do a full cup. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay, final 2 attempts, guys. We're going to do an expert run on the Emerald Cup and on the Diamond Cup. And then afterwards, we're going to call it, I think, so we could preserve some content for another collaborative stream with Vigilance in the future. And then I'm going to hop over to BGD stream in roughly an hour and a half. So probably an hour between streams. And Chewy, if you don't mind, linking in BGD stream now and maybe closer to when we end so that people are aware of it. I will be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom, get some water. Give me about 2 minutes. We are back. 1 second.
All
Get Vigilance
right.
back up here. There he goes. Every time I leave, I knew he was going to be a blank screen. Okay, could you hear me, sir?
Yep.
All right.
I can hear you.
And thank you, Chewy, for linking in BGD streams. All right, let's go ahead and... ooh, I'm kind of tempted to do a run with Deathborn. Tempted to do a run. Let me actually
What's
see...
the machine look like?
Yeah, I'm gonna try just a... I want to see how it handles. I'm gonna do just a basic, one quick run, or quick race, I should say, with Deathborn's vehicle to see if it fits nicely. Otherwise, I'm just gonna run with Captain Falcon's vehicle. Again. Okay,
Yeah.
I like that one. I'm just gonna stick with the basic one, purple. We don't have a ton of turns here. Let's go a little bit more than 50%. Okay, let's roll. See how this looks. See how this baby handles.
Swiss Road.
Does the
Well, it's definitely not gonna perform like the campaign. I'll tell you that much.
No. You're 100% right there, sir. All right, let's see here. Doesn't feel too bad. Excellent, thank you, Chew. I did notice that. And BGD was actually saying that he was going to celebrate 350 subs, but he got to 350, and then someone unsubscribed, so he was at 349. And then I just checked again, and someone subbed again, so he's at 350. So we might be able to do the 350 sub special tonight.
Man, who would subscribe and then unsubscribe and then resubscribe?
We got a troll. This one actually has a really nice boost. It actually boosts, the cooldown on the boost, whatever you want to call it, is much quicker. You could like spam the boost more so than you can with Captain Falcon. Interesting. I don't feel like the boost is as good as Captain Falcon's. Like, it doesn't give you as much of a boost because you're able to spam it, but it at least kind of enable, you know, I guess you can kind of play around with it a little bit. Oh! Black Falcon, what's his face is ahead of us. Didn't I just disintegrate you, bro? How are you driving still? You got second place to him. Prepare to be disintegrated. Okay, I think I'm still gonna stick with
revenge.
I think I'm still gonna stick with Captain Falcon. Just for the final 2 runs, and then I'm gonna, when we do our next collaborative stream on this, we'll experiment with some additional vehicles. Okay, Grand Prix experts, Emerald Cup. See, that has a D grip, B boost, and body A.
Oh, that's what she said.
I know, a D grip. Oh my god. She has definitely said many things. Alright, let's do this. Let's freaking do this. Final 2. I'm not going to do this again, guys. I'm not going to do... I know I've said it, like, we're going to try to get the expert, but at what point do we need to just call it? And focus on something else. My main goal here was to complete the story, and we did it. This is all just icing on top of the cake.
Yep, just a little bit of sweet dessert for y'all.
Indeed, indeed.
And this game really is like, and you've said it many times, but like it's already fun enough to watch, but actually doing it, like, that's like another level of like, whoa.
Exactly. Yeah, no, my mom and dad watch the stream sometimes. They commented like early on before the stream even started, but like they're like, we're here sometimes, but we don't talk because like we don't understand the games. Like this one for sure is one my mom used to watch me play, so I think that's why she stopped by, because she recognized this one. She recognized Kingdom Hearts. She recognized like Mega Man X, like some of the ones I used to play as like a really little kid, and then ones I used to play a lot as a teenager into adolescence.
Yeah.
So if she's watching, she probably does recognize a lot of these tracks, but yeah, just think it's funny how like even people that don't necessarily know games could still watch this game and enjoy it. They're still like, this is like a crazy game that kind of catches your eye. Oh, like this, and people could understand it. It's a racing game. Like, you know what the end goal is. You're trying to get first place. You're trying to, you know, like some other games, like if she were to watch me play Final Fantasy 15, like okay, why is this? What is this guy doing right now? Like, why are these 4 guys driving around in a vehicle? Or why are they fighting this gigantic chicken that's called a basilisk? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
But like this game, like this is a game you could literally just tune into as a viewer and just understand what's going on.
Yeah, this, gosh, can't sing this, you know, the praises that must be given unto this game,
Yes.
very high. And, you know, at least with this game, yeah, the premise is very simple, like in the best way possible.
Yeah, I think that's what makes racing games like Mario Kart, which is why Mario Kart is still the best-selling Nintendo game of all time. Like, you know what you're going to get with a racing game. Like, it's simple, no frills, no bells and whistles. I mean, like, this one actually does offer a lot of bells and whistles, but generally speaking, they're very approachable for casual fans, you know? Like, you could literally jump into a game of casual Mario Kart and enjoy yourself. Maybe not so much this game, because there's a very high skill component, but you could at least watch it, provided you don't get motion sickness from all the because I know Jazz probably, when she was watching this earlier, she's probably not watching the game, she's probably just like listening while talking, because this is a game that I could see her easily like not doing well with, because a lot of motion in games is kind of something that she doesn't do well with, I would say. That's why I've actually turned down all the motion controls, or not motion controls, motion sickness and motion blur and all those things on all my games. I turn them all off completely for her, you know, for her benefit. Because I know a lot of people actually do suffer from that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think generally, like, that's actually a really good point that I never really thought of. Because, I mean, I'll get motion sick, like, you know, like if I've been in the car for a really long time and, like, looking down, like, as a passenger.
Yeah.
Like, I used to get motion sick, like, when, like, I'd read books in the car, like, when I was getting driven to places. And, like, I'd get motion sick, like, after, like, being in the car for, like, 20 minutes. I'd be like, like, I don't know what's going on. But I don't really turn those off, those settings off in, like, modern games because of that consideration, which actually that's good to know about now. But I usually turn them off just because I'm just like, wow, the game looks a lot worse with these on here, and I don't want that.
You're right about that. Yeah, I have determined that myself. Like, when you look at it from a perspective, sometimes just aesthetically, not just you know, to minimize if you have motion sickness or whatnot. Sometimes some of those additional bells and whistles they put on games aren't necessary, and they actually can hinder the experience. Like, especially if you come from a generation like us, or a lot of the people on the stream that, you know, when they played these games in their heyday, they didn't have all those features. Like, they weren't a thing. So now you don't technically need them. Like, if anything, sometimes, like I said, they could hurt the experience.
Yeah, and then like there you have some other features, right? Like you have like chromatic aberration and film grain and stuff, and I'm just like, why? I don't want this to look like a movie. I want this to look like my game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's one area that I would say PlayStation benefits from the most, because their exclusives are very cinematic, like very, very cinematic. Like you're literally getting like a movie quality experience with the cutscenes and so on and so forth, as opposed to, not to say Xbox doesn't do that, but and Nintendo definitely doesn't do that. They're more like cartoony graphics. Not all of them, but the majority are, and they prioritize gameplay as opposed to like graphical fidelity. But I agree with you. Like film grain and so on and so forth, generally not features I take advantage of. Okay, crap. Lock in here. Said as long as we can get like in the top 5, I'm a happy man on expert. Oh my god! Oh! It happened again. It happened again. Why? This is generally one of my strongest tracks, and we only have 2 lives. All right, we might be in for a rude awakening here.
You know, like a freaking bouncy ball when you hit those freaking walls at that speed. It's just like, go flying.
Yeah, you fly off into the stratosphere for sure. Never to be seen again. Like the way I said, like if you really think about this, like I'm a little disappointed in some of the pilot profiles. Like I understand like they need to make everyone like different, right? But like the fact that I'm like piloting against like a 7-year-old monkey and a lady that's her 2nd ever race, like this is supposed to be the cream of the crop. Like, what's going on here? Like, how could you expect someone like that to compete against veterans like Captain Falcon or some of the other people? Like, then if that's the case, if that's literally the competition Captain Falcon's up against, no wonder he wins every year.
Yeah, it absolutely dominates. At this rate, I'm surprised I haven't seen Wario as a playable racer here.
Yeah, exactly. All right, lock in now. Now we got the boost. We're two seconds behind. Not a good lap.
Hailing from a parallel universe. This short, eccentric man. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, short eccentric man. They'll give anyone an F-Zero machine nowadays said 4 on 6. Yeah, that's how it feels like. That's what it feels like.
Seriously.
But then, like, realistically speaking, like, 2 people have died on this race. Like, I wonder, like, in reality, then I guess that kind of makes sense why they let anyone participate to an extent, because, like, they're literally going through racers left and right. Like, oh, your grandma wants to race. All right, let her come on in. We just lost 5 racers.
Oh. Yeah, because there's not like a huge number of them that are like, oh, this guy's got a ton of experience. Like 90% of those profiles are like, these are brand new baby racers practically.
Yeah, which I was surprised. Like I said, another thing, as a kid, never thought about. Like, I'm just here to race. Like, I'm here to, like, master these tracks. I'm here to, clear expert mode if possible, beat the story, and then read the dossiers. But I never really gave any thought to them. Like, as an adult, I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, oh man, this game is, like I said, it's that perfect, like, genesis of, like, or, not genesis, but, like, the symbiosis of, like, oh, hey, this is, like, serious racing. Like, there's actual skill involved in this, and it's really challenging, and blah, blah, blah. And then the other half of it is just, like, space monkey, dinosaur, 80-year-old guy, bounty hunter, the literal embodiment of death.
Yes. Quite the cast there. Quite the cast. I mean, look at this. Why is Deathborn in the race now? Like, why do I have to contend with him now? Like, it was already hard enough on expert. Now you have me pitting against this driver this character who literally appeared for 2 minutes and then was gone just as quickly as he appeared. Now I have to worry about him in expert mode? Come on. Yeah. And he's in second. Look at this. We have Dark Bull, Black Bull, and Dark Schneider next to each other, and then the Twin Eureka and Mighty Typhoon. So yeah, I don't know, man. Let's see who else is in here. See, look at this. What is the? I don't understand the logic here. So, number 28. That's Samurai Goroh. He's a veteran racer. Yeah. How is he getting beat by 80-year-old dude and a chick that literally is her second race? That doesn't make any sense.
This is too much.
Yeah, I know. That's why we don't think about it. We don't think too much in detail. We just play to have fun with this type of game.
We just race if we think not.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This is the one that we actually did okay in. We were on track to actually pull off a top placement, and then we went for that jump, and then we fell off. I think that's what killed our momentum last run. Yeah. Okay. I still don't think this is the run to get us the top. Definitely not first place, but even at this point, I'm happy to clear it in the top 3 spot. I still don't know the track well enough to go first person all the way here, so I'm gonna go third person here. Get my bases again. For some reason, I always go left. Maybe I should try a different direction. I kind of have my go-to path now.
Yeah, some of these races you just get comfortable with like one path, and it's just like that's my go-to, baby.
Mm-hmm. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But I don't know. You know,
I know the jumps at the end are like something you can do pretty well on, like if you take advantage of those.
Right. You know, another thing I didn't think about as a kid that I think about now, like from a strategic standpoint, I know for a fact when I was a kid, even on the first lap, I was going for these. Like, for example, if there was a path that had an energy refill spot, and then one that didn't but had boost instead, like logically, you want to go the first lap for the boosted path because you can't even use boost until the second lap. But as a kid, like I would always default to this path, the path that has the energy boost or the energy refiller for some reason. As an adult, like I'm thinking more strategically. Like on that Thunder one in particular, I could think of one that exclusively has, on one side, it has energy refiller or it has a boost. I'm like, now every time I do it, I'm gonna pick the boost on the first lap every time.
Yeah, the first lap, absolutely.
At least get you an advantage, and then take advantage of that when you could actually boost.
And the energy strips, I've always I boost into them knowing that I'm gonna get refilled, and I boost constantly while I'm over them up until like the second I'm about to leave the boost pad.
Exactly. Yeah. So you and I have a similar approach in that regard, but like I was just playing this the other day, or when I was playing on stream last time, and I was looking, I'm like, why as a kid, why was I going for these energy strips when I couldn't use them, when I could go on the other path and actually get a boost, get like 4 or 5 consecutive boosts on the first lap.
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing pretty good here. We've already lost 6 racers. We switch to first person here. I think I know it well enough. And that's the famous last words before I fly off the ledge. Like right there! Oh!
Whoa!
Oh, I got close. Right on the freaking... Right on the edge, baby. Okay, we need to be careful with this jump coming up, because this is what killed us last time. Okay, refill. Don't want to go too much on a boost. Alright. Okay, we're flirting with first and second the whole time. We hit one little corner, we're going to definitely drop the second here. Yep. Okay, don't get overzealous again. 5th, 6th. The rubber banding is real. Okay. Come on, baby. We're almost there.
Speed is key!
Okay, here it comes, the jump.
Up here, the jumps.
Okay. Got it.
Boost, boost, boost.
Okay, boost, I'm boosting. Still not good enough. Nope. Alright, 9th place. Still made it. Okay, let's see where we land overall. I think we're probably like in maybe 7th place or something. Let's see. 6th place. Okay, close. We have a long way to go. Let's see here. Green Panther is 228. Why
does he have the freaking best? Whatever.
So we would literally almost have to have a perfect race here. Let me see. 186. I think you can get 50 points. Is it 50 points per race? In first place? If that's the case, then we could only get... We can't beat him. 9606. We can't. Wait, we actually can. With the perfect, and if he were to get, like, last place, I think we could do it. But it's...
Yeah, because if you get... Is it in first place, like 100 points or something?
If it is, then I think we're in good shape. Okay, let's find out. Okay, I think we still have 2 races left, right? Yeah, we have Lightning and then Blue Thunder, whatever it's called. Okay, let's pull back on the speed on this one. Because this one, you could easily fall to your death. At least we made it to this race last time. Last time we didn't. We had a game over.
Yeah.
Already. So we're already improving.
Oh my god, these half pipes, dude.
I know, this one could be very treacherous. That's pretty cool that Brandon and some of your other buddies that logged on that had never experienced this game were at least were able to see some of it. That's pretty cool. And that's, but it's mind-boggling that none of them had ever played it.
Yeah, I was very surprised by that. I was just like, I thought this was kind of like a staple. Like I was surprised that there's, at least for my buddies, like they never played it, and I was just like, that's wild. And then Sanctum Emperor would have stayed, but like he told me that he sent me a text saying that his laptop kept crashing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that's whatever though, because I can't be blaming people's technology, yo.
Oh! Did you see that? I love it when you fly off and you fly back on for a moment. It's like, way to get the blood flowing. Like, okay, pal, you better lock in right now.
Yeah. It's like, don't get complacent.
Okay, here we go.
Savage King says, Tony Hawk's Pro Racer 4.
Tony Hawk? Yeah, I actually played quite a bit of Tony Hawk as a kid too. I played it with one of my neighbors that was really into it. Otherwise, it wasn't kind of a game that I would have played, to be perfectly honest. I played in terms of sports games, and I guess that kind of fits into the sports category, right? To a degree. The only sports games I really played were NBA, some of the NBA games, and then I played a lot of UFC. The UFC game on the 360, which, oh my god, was... which is actually considered a much better game than any of the current UFC games. And then I played a lot of UFC, a Fight Night game. I can't remember the Fight Night. It's the one that had a really good story and really good voice acting, really good motion capture. It's kind of funny how like some of those games on the 360 era completely blow the current ones out of the water. You know, like what?
I always appreciate, like, I mean, I always appreciate, like, those games that, like, even if they were, like, sports game or something, like, if it had, like, a compelling, like, story mode for, like, that sport or whatever, like, I always love those.
Absolutely.
There was a boxing game, I can't remember which one it was, but it was on the 360, and it had a pretty compelling, like very unusual, combat scheme. Where,
I wonder
like,
if it's the one I'm thinking of.
Because it had like the sticks, you had like you could like do like the sticks in circles or like whatever, and
think
that would
that is
change
the
the
one.
kind of like punch and stuff what you were doing.
Yeah, there was a character. The main character's the guy I'm thinking of. He was a fictional character named Andre Bishop, and his antagonist was named Isaac Frost, and he was like a complete like a Rocky story done right in a video game format. Like I really enjoyed it. They did a really good job of like making you hate this insurmountable Goliath of a rival, you know, and he wasn't even really a rival. Like he just dwarfed you in size, dwarfed you in terms of punching power. Like you could just go on, like you were absolutely the underdog. But then when you finally beat him at the end, like you feel like Rocky. Like they did that game. That's actually a game I might consider playing at some point, the story mode, because that was one of those sports games that really dug its hooks in me, and I really liked it.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Need a little change of pace. Let's see here. Tony Hawk. I've never really been into sports games at Savage. I much prefer fighting bosses and stat grinding with a great story. Grandia 2 was a favorite of mine. Yeah, I'm surprised, Savage, you need to get into some of the more recent Square Enix turn-based games like Octopath Traveler, Live Alive, the Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remakes, and then Sea of Stars is one of my favorite games of all time. That's inspired by like the JRPGs of old on Super Nintendo, but I'm gonna play that again very soon, a hard mode run, because that game is just amazing. And I know there's a lot of people here that when I played it back in November of last year, we're not in the community yet, so I'm gonna play it on hard mode. It's gonna technically be like a challenge run.
All I know is that when it comes to sports games, just give me some backyard football or something and call it good.
Yep. Yep. All right. I didn't even see what place we were in here. I don't know what hill we're fighting up against, but we're just going with the flow now. I'm not even worried about getting first place anymore. I'm just surviving the cup. My eyes are bothering me tonight. They're like super dry.
I've been yawning up a storm all night for some reason.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason, like first of all, my eyes struggle in general on streams because I have like this super bright light right in my face. So I keep on like making my eyes like big because like my eyes are literally strained. So I need to figure out like a better lighting setup or something. I mean, like it looks good, but like for 6-hour streams, it's kind of a daunting task, you know, the strain it puts on your eyes.
And I mean, like, one thing for me is, like, I've always, like, consistently played games in, like, complete darkness.
Right.
So, like, these past 2 streams that we've done, I have, like, these key lights, overhead, like, I have all these lights, and I'm just like, oh! You know, just getting, like, you know, I'm getting freaking vaporized, like, freaking Black Shadow over here.
Right, right. Blue light glass. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I thought it would be kind of fitting to have sunglasses on while I'm playing F-Zero, but I was like, then people that drop in are like, who the hell is this guy? You got, what's that one streamer that has the glasses and the hair and stuff like that? That's really controversial.
Oh yeah, that was Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to be like, people think I'm like copying Dr. Disrespect or something, so I'm like,
you wouldn't want to copy Dr. Disrespect because he's got his rap sheet's the worst.
I know. That's what I mean. Like, I don't want to necessarily be associated with that, even though I'm just trying to protect thy eyes. but people will make assumptions.
You know, that's the wrong family-friendly vibe to give off.
Right. Oh! Oh, come on, come on. Okay. We're almost there, baby. We're almost survived the Emerald Cup on Expert. Let's go first
Gosh,
person.
I love this track so much.
You what?
This is such a good track.
Oh, yeah, it is. Dude, we're almost in last place. We were just in 5th. Screw you, game.
What the heck?
And I think we've been racing pretty damn well. Like, we haven't hit very much. We haven't, like, run into any barriers. We've been boosting well. That's where this expert mode, man. It is.
Yeah.
The cadence has to be, like, very particular. Can you imagine, like, a newbie playing this on expert? Like, no, there's no way you're going to get anywhere near top 5 if someone that, like, a lot of experience can barely do it, you know?
That's what I'm saying. It's just like this game is just so unbelievably difficult sometimes.
Okay, here we go. I don't want to boost too much because then I'm dead, so I'm just going to take it. I'm going to take it like a man! Okay, here it goes. Final boost. Alright, what was that? 21st? 21st place. Oh, well.
Oh, no.
Oh, well. Let's see here. I'd love to try Octopath. I also have one called Monochrome Mobius that I want to try as well. Funds are just rough at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that, dude. With everything we have at home with the mortgage and the kids, and it's just, I understand that completely. You have to pick and choose. So what do we get after all? Alright, we'll take it. 6th place.
6th place.
Could have been worse. And Green Panther pulled it out. Where the hell is Dark Schneider? Really? This dude has the audacity to say he's the greatest creation, and even the staff ghosts say he is the greatest creation. He can't even beat an 80-year-old dude, nor can he beat a neophyte in the sport. Nice.
Yeah, freaking champion of the underworld, my ass, right?
Oh, look at this. We're in a league of our own. We got our own, we didn't get anything. Well, at least we got some tickets.
There you go. At least your consolation prize.
We got something. All right. Final run, guys. Final run before we call it a stream. Rob Schneider said Michael David. That always did remind me of that. Okay, let's do final run, baby. Final run. We're going to lock in here. Wouldn't that be funny if we clear first place expert mode on Diamond Cup, but we couldn't do it on Emerald? That would be something.
That would be funny.
Okay, let me think here. There's actually...
Top speed, baby.
Top speed, right? Yeah, there's not a lot of twists here. We might pay the price here, but let's go.
I love this. This map always made me happy because, like, you had the 3 paths and they were like, you know, blue, red, and green. I love that.
Exactly.
One of my favorites.
Savage said, and along with Rob Schneider, "You can do it!" From the Water Boy. You can do it all night long. I remember that line. I remember seeing that movie in theaters as a kid. Oh yeah, Michael David just pulled it out all night long. I remember seeing that as a kid and like, what is this man talking about? It's amazing, like you watch a movie when you're like 8 to 10 and then you watch it as an adult. Excuse me, as an adult, the difference it makes.
Yeah, it really does. Depending on the movie, that is.
I remember when I was a kid, American Pie was like a revolutionary movie where like coming of age and you know losing the V card and so on and so forth in high school and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I remember that being such a big deal, like it like transformed audiences. And I remember my mom and dad were watching it when I was like probably 7 or 8, and they were watching downstairs, and I kept going downstairs like to see what was going on. Like they were being so secretive about this movie. And like you were not allowed to watch this. Same thing with like violent movies like Training Day with Denzel Washington and Ethan Hawke. Movies like that they used to always watch, and then I always was like, what's the big deal with these movies? You know, now watching them now knowing as an adult, they probably made the right call.
Right call. There we go.
All right, let's go, baby. Full speed.
Savage King says Waterboy will always be one of my favorite movies. Michael David says, lol, I loved it when he was Taquito.
Taquilla.
And Grandma's. And then Savage says, and Grandma's Boy.
Yep.
And then Michael says, Waterboy's a good one.
It is indeed a good one. For anyone else still in the chat, I know we have a lot of lurkers right now, but for anyone that was in the chat earlier, what are some of your favorite comedies? One of my go-tos, as a kid, I grew up a lot with, I know, but it's a multifaceted movie. We've talked about it. Mrs. Doubtfire, great classic Ron White movie. It's like a comedy, but it's also like a serious movie. You know, they're literally exploring the concept of a divorce and what it does to the family, and like what lengths, you know, a loving father would go to combat this type of injustice, because he was done wrong in a lot of ways. Like his wife literally left him to pursue this other dude, this rich dude, Pierce Brosnan. And then the kids are the ones caught in the crossfire. They lost their father figure who was there every day of their life to now.
But he doesn't even get the house at all.
No, yeah, like it was absolute BS. So like that movie has a lot of depth to it. It's not just a comedy. When I'm thinking of like pure comedies, like damn it, I start talking about. Oh no. Oh. When I start talking about pure comedies, one I always go back to is Something About Mary with Ben Stiller, Cameron Diaz, and Matt Dillon.
Yeah,
that's a really good one. Me, Myself, and Irene from Chewy is a good one. Dude, I cannot believe I freaking blew that. That's what happens when you glance at the chat for a second. So I'm gonna leave it now, especially on the Diamond Cup, up to Vigilance to monitor the chat.
Yep, I gotcha. Savage King says Monty Python and the Holy Grail, Robin Hood, Men in Tights, Kung Pao, Enter the Fist.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about those. Another great trilogy, or I would say great first and second movie, are Rush Hour with Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker.
Those are great.
Those are amazing movies. The third movie I really liked. I know it gets a lot of hate because it wasn't like up to snuff compared to the first two, but I really enjoyed the trilogy. I know they've been talking about like a fourth movie for a long time, but I'm like, at what point? Like Jackie Chan's like almost 80, like Chris Tucker's like in his mid 50s. Like I think they missed the window there for a fourth movie.
Yeah, probably. Plus Jackie Chan kind of seems like he's kind of like retired, you know, at this point. Haven't seen him in anything for a very long time.
The recent movie I've watched of his was the Karate Kid reboot, or the one that brings in, it's kind of like the multiverse of Karate Kid, where it shows because he was in the reboot with Will Smith's son, the Karate Kid that took place in China, and then they made that canon with the original Karate Kid trilogy with Ralph Macchio or whatever his name is, and I remember those characters met each other, which was kind of cool. And I saw that movie and I expected it to be pretty terrible, but it was great. I really enjoyed it, and actually critics and fans alike really enjoyed it. So I think we're going to see more Karate Kid with maybe the multiverse structure. Because it performed really well at the box office, too. It wasn't like one of those commercial, critical darlings, but like commercially failures. You know, it was a commercial success and a critical darling.
Yeah. Let's see. Michael David says Mrs. Doubtfire is a great one. Chewy Loco says Stuck on You. I don't remember that one.
Haven't seen that one. Stuck on You. I've heard the name, but I don't remember the movie.
Exactly, same here. Michael David says Lowell, Me, Myself, Irene, LMFAO. That's such a classic. Savage King says Help is on the way, dear.
Help is on the way. Yes, classic line. We do the Mrs. Doubtfire lines all day at home. Like when he tries to pretend to be like all these different nightmare people that are applying for the job. When he does the, oh come on, dude, what the hell? He did like the German accent, and then he did the Mexican guy where he's like, I am Job, and he does the perverted dude where he's sitting in the tub and he's like, I don't work with the males because I used to be one. That one got me.
I remember that one.
Or when he's doing the what's the other one? When he's like, I was in a band, severe tire damage. When he's pretending to be like this hippie, like essentially a hippie that their mind is gone from all the drugs. Like he did such a great job. And a lot of that movie I actually heard was improv. Like there was a script, but I heard like a great deal of it. Like a lot of the classic scenes were all improv, which is crazy to think of.
And
like,
that was like Robin Williams is like intense like skill was improv.
Yeah.
Like he just knew what was funny, and like he knew that it's like, okay, this has nothing to do with anything, but if I say this, like it's gonna be great.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, no, I think he was absolute genius. He's probably the the best I could think of in terms of improv. Like, you don't realize a lot of his stuff was improv. It wasn't like written into it. He literally just like came up with it on the fly.
Yeah, it's freaking fantastic. Big tragic loss for him.
Yeah,
and for all of us.
You know, that's actually the only loss that really I took it really hard on, because like, I normally don't get sad. Like celebrity passings, like Dolly Parton passed away today, which I don't know a lot of her works. You kind of know she's like a country legend, and you know, she made very impactful music and politically and so on and so forth. But like, I personally just did not have a connection with her. So like, it's very tragic, but it's not something that really like impacted me. I remember when I heard Robin Williams died, like, I was literally like depressed for like 2 weeks, like legit. The only other one that kind of, I wouldn't say it wasn't at the same level, but it was surprising and I was sad about, was Linkin Park's lead singer Chester Bennington, when he committed suicide. Yeah. That was a big one too. That was unexpected, and both of those coincidentally were suicides, right? They weren't like ones that were planned.
They were.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really sad. I mean, let's see. Go up the chat. Michael David says, I like Drawn Together from Comedy Central, but that's a TV series. It has aged horribly, lol, but I still like it.
What's it called? Drawn Together?
Drawn Together.
Never seen. Who are some of the actors in that, Michael? Yeah, I've never heard of that one.
Savage King says, one of my favorite movies of all time, though, is Repo, the Genetic Opera. It's a goth opera musical, but it's incredible. Has Alexa Vega and Paris Hilton and Giles from Buffy.
Interesting. Alexa Vega. I haven't seen her in much besides like Spy Kids and a couple others. But yeah.
Yeah.
I'd have to check that one out.
I haven't heard in a while.
Yep.
Chewy Loco says Dumb and Dumber will always be stupid funny.
Yeah.
Yep. Savage King says Ace Ventura is incredible too. Yep, that's very true.
Ace Ventura is great. Yeah, I was watching a comparison of the careers of Robin Williams and Jim Carrey the other day, and one guy said that, you know, both are very different, but that he said like Robin Williams was like a master of his like voices and doing his voice like with comedy, and then Jim Carrey was a master of his facial expression. So like two entirely different styles, but two very impactful. No. All right. Damn it. We literally landed right on the cusp. Right on the cusp right there. Oh my god, okay, we only have one attempt left, guys. One attempt to clear this entire cup. This ain't happening.
Man, we're barely on the first mission.
I know. I think I'm just checked out now. I'm not even paying attention to the game. I'm just talking. I'm just talking about whatever we're talking about in the chat right now.
This game has fried your racing brain.
It has.
Too many Grand Prix attempts.
Hey, welcome in, Showed. Oh, I almost glanced over and crashed again, so I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna do that again.
Let's see. Let's see where I left off. Chewy Loco says Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore's good. I didn't see the second one. I know Jazz watched it and she liked it. I don't think anyone like would argue it's in the same league as the original, but I thought from what I heard it was at least decent.
I heard that they were making that, then I didn't hear anything else about it. So like the fact that you tell me that it's already out, I'm just like, oh crap! Like I didn't even know.
Same thing with like the King of the Hill that we were talking about it last night on Final Fantasy. Jimmy was talking about, because he's a massive King of the Hill fan, and then he was talking about the reboot actually being pretty good. And I think that's the consensus. You know, not quite to the quality of the original seasons, but if you're gonna make an earnest attempt, that was an earnest attempt, I guess. That they did a really good job of preserving the original source material.
I'll need to go search that one out. Let's see. Michael David says Wedding Singers.
Yeah, Wedding Singers is good. Oh,
a Wedding Singer, rather. Excuse me.
Yeah, that one is with Adam. That's Adam Sandler, right? And Drew Barrymore.
Yep.
Okay, getting back. Sorry, I just realized my game audio was maybe a little bit too high. No one told me anything, but I just noticed it was a little high.
Yep. Savage King says Hayden Panettiere hit me hard.
Yeah, that was crazy. I know she was the voice of Kairi in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and I remember I was browsing Facebook, I think, and then I'm on the Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts like forums, you know, where people talk and post stuff, memes and such, and oh my god, they batted me onto the right side. I don't know this one, and I saw that. I was like, what? Hayden Panettiere, and then the rest is history. But no, that's it. Damn it!
Oh, yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, that's
This is brutal on expert. People are just ramming you off the sides, and it continues.
Yeah, jeez. Cool. Well, at least we got chat.
Yeah, we have some chat. Let's see here.
Crafty Kritora said, "Did anyone mention Happy Gilmore?" Which we did.
Yes, we did.
Michael Showed said, "Howdy, Phoenix in chat." So good to see you here. Michael David said, "Adam Carolla, Tara Strong, Cree Summers, and James Arnold Taylor," which it sounds like that was in response to your question about who was in that one show.
Mm-hmm. Okay, gotcha. Adam Carolla. Okay, I do recognize the cast. I'll have to check it out. Okay, let's see here. Michael said, "Hello, Crafty. Hello, Showed." Oh yeah, Chewy just did. I'm skill grinding at the moment on Final Fantasy 2. That's the one you haven't played for a while, right, Crafty? I always get the Final Fantasy trilogy mixed up in terms of which one's your favorite, which one you didn't play very much. Have you seen Grandma's Boy? Yes, I have seen Grandma's Boy. Twilight was funny. Oh, you're talking about the one, the vampire epic? If you want to call it an epic. The vampire romance story of Doom. Let's see. Twilight. Love the Hill. Heard good things about the reboot. Yeah, I've heard really great things about it too.
51st Dates.
51st Dates, a good one
bad.
with Drew Barrymore and Adam Sandler as well. Okay. We have actually a few new faces, or not new faces, but faces we haven't seen in a while, or tonight. So I'm going to do one more quick run. We'll do one more quick run. So that I'll let Vigilance continue with the monitoring the chat while I get down to business here. Maybe I could actually maybe I could take this more seriously this time, not fly off the ledge.
We pretty much caught up with the chat so far. Michael David says, "Drawn Together is very un-PC though. Just know that."
Yeah, well, I'm fine with that.
No. Savage King brought up the GO. Bruce Almighty.
Bruce Almighty's great. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I love like that era in the '90s. Like Jim Carrey was untouchable. You had The Mask, you had Liar Liar, you had Ace Ventura, you had Bruce Almighty. Like, he had banger after banger. Literally, like, incredible career at that point. I mean, still a really good career, but, like, at that point, it was damn near untouchable.
Fire.
Yeah. Okay. It's hilarious, dude, but I just realized that out of both streams combined, how much time have we spent on this freaking racetrack right here? Like, every time people just log in, we're on this track.
This track is like, what, like a 6-minute track?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, it's ridiculous how much time this one takes up.
It does. Okay, we only have...
Which all the Grand Prix are 3 laps, right? Is there any, like, modifier or any way to, like, change that?
I don't
think
at
some
so.
point? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Ooh.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm not sure.
Showed says in living color also.
I've heard of that one. I have not seen it.
I haven't seen that one either. Chewy Locos says Dick and Jane.
Dick and Jane's good.
And we're caught up right now.
All right, excellent. Thank you, sir. So, you know the skull, the guy in second place, right?
Yeah.
Is that his hair? Like red, blinky hair? Like, I've never understood. What is that? What is that?
I think the red is, I think that's like his, like, the collar of his, like, cape thing.
Okay. I could never tell what it is, because you know how, like, clowns are, like... Oh my god, look at that boost we just got from 2 people smacking us. We almost flew off the ledge. I always thought that was his hair, like Blinky, the clown type hair or something. Like, what a wild
Bozo
choice.
the clown over here.
Yeah, Bozo the clown. Exactly. You read my mind. Read my mind.
Savage King says, "I'm not sure if you're a fan, but I recently finished a show called The IT Crowd. It is a British comedy show, but it's the funniest show I've ever seen."
Really? Yeah, I have to be perfectly transparent. I've never found a British show with comedy I've really liked. I think it's because it differs so much from, like, American comedy, I would say. Like, for example, I'll bring a good example. A movie that received unanimous acclaim, or damn near universal acclaim, was Arthur Christmas. It's a Christmas, animated film about this character, the son of Santa Claus, and everyone's like, British fans were like, this is the best thing I've ever seen, but then, like, American fans like, this sucks. Like, I hate this movie. This movie makes no sense. Like the comedy didn't land at all. Like it was one of the more divisive movies, I think, especially like comedy. Oh my God! Come on! That was all them, dude. That was not me. They hit me off. Damn it!
Black Shadow. That's the second time Black Shadow on this map has knocked you off as you tried to pass him.
I know. What is up with him, man? He has it out for me. But as I was saying, I didn't hate the movie. I mean, I thought it was a good movie. It just wasn't funny to me. But like everyone that saw it, that I guess was like big into like British comedy, was like Arthur Christmas is the Christmas goat, especially for an animated film. And I saw like a big division amongst like British fans and American fans are like, yeah, the comedy just didn't land for me. So like, not to say I wouldn't enjoy it, but I think I just need to kind of go in with different expectations because I'm just not well versed in that type of comedy, I guess.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, is just depending on the comedy or depending on the whatever, you know, it really can change your outlook on like what you're actually seeing in front of you.
Exactly.
Let's see. Showed says In Living Color was a sketch show that Jim Carrey was on.
Okay. I watched a lot of Jim Carrey on Saturday Night Live too. Like I remember when he did the Night at the Roxbury skit with Will Ferrell and Chris Kattan. When then Night at the Roxbury got its own film, which was pretty awesome. I love that one.
Michael David said, "Homie, don't play that," and then Showed gives a laughing emoji.
Oh, what about Friday? What about Friday with Ice Cube and Chris Tucker? The dang meme where that originates.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Crafty Creatora says, "In Living Color?" ? Wrote a song about it. Like to hear it? ? Here it goes. I watched In Living Color and laughed all night. Aha! Thank you very much. Michael Dave says J-Lo was a fly girl, and the Wayans brothers.
What about
Savage Kings?
I'm trying to think of the other. Oh, I just lost the movie I was going to mention. Go ahead.
Yeah. Savage King says if you like Letterkenny or Trailer Park Boys, you would love it.
Oh, I did it again. Oh. Okay, we're just not going to finish this on expert mode. Not even the first race. There's like no room for error here. Like you have to be dead center on the lane because if they hit you, you're flying off. And there goes like 4 minutes of progress every time.
4 minutes every time. Oh my gosh. Michael David says Wonder Show's in anyone?
Never seen that. Yeah,
wow, this is proving that I don't know very much. Apparently, at least not in these movies. Crafty Creatora says if you've seen the show, you'll get the joke. Tongue out emoji. Savage King says in a van down by the river. Lamau. Showed gives the gosh, what is that emoji? It's like one of the faces, but like the sweat on the brow kind of deal.
Okay.
Michael David said, "Bye, Felicia."
Yeah, we got thrown off, man. I'm tired of it. It's always the same culprit. Black Shadow, who is the Temu Batman in first place. Or there are a couple others, but him in particular.
Yep. Showed says Jenny on the block.
Jenny on the block.
And then Michael David says Orange Drank.
Hey, I'm trying to think of Orange Drank. Is that a reference to another movie or is that an actual movie?
I don't know.
Yeah, we have some well-versed community here in different types of films. So yeah, you'll quickly learn, and when you bring up a topic like this, how much you really don't know.
It's really funny because like it's exactly that. It's like oh my gosh, that guy. Oh, they boosted by you.
That was Black Shadow again. It was Black Shadow again. It was the freaking Black Bull.
You're gonna have to freaking hit that guy with the Falcon punch to the side.
Falcon, if I had a ramp here and wouldn't be worried about doing the side dash and flying off, I definitely would. He's starting to piss me off that much. Let me take this straight. Whoa, love that jump. It could be a catalyst for your death though, very quickly. Oh, he's right next to us. I'm going the right lane. I might regret it. I don't know the right lane, but I definitely know it's not my best interest to be riding the middle. Oh, there he is! He followed me! He followed me, you piece of crap! Okay, he didn't knock me off. You piece of freaking garbage. Okay, we're doing okay. Second place. Where is Black Shadow? That is the question I need to know. I need someone to answer me right now. Where is Black Shadow? Because
all I know is he's right behind you.
he's gonna freaking blast right past me. Watch this. Blast from the past. Okay, careful. There. Oh, no, that was Dark Schneider. Why are we scared more of? Oh, there he is. There he is.
Oh,
Why are we more scared of Black Shadow, who was disintegrated by Deathborn, than we are of Deathborn himself? There he is. Second place, baby. Here comes that lap. The final lap with that music. It's a bop. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, careful. That boost could be painful there. Hey, we're gonna boost to our heart's content now. Let's go. The final run of the night. Before we transition to the BGD stream, let's at least finish the first freaking lap, or the first freaking race.
I know on some of these, I like to actually like switch tracks, like when they like overlap on each other.
Yeah.
Like I like to like switch over to different tracks.
Yes! First place, baby! Yes!
Oh!
Woo!
Yeah! First!
We did it! J-Lo and her intimate documentary she self-funded. I heard about that. I'm not interested. I'm not. I have to admit. Sorry if it hurts any feelings, but I'm not a big Jennifer Lopez fan. I like the Selena movie. You know, essentially her bid to fame, but not a big fan of her career. Okay.
Yep.
Sand. Okay. Even if we die now, we know we beat the unsurmountable level, and we not only beat it. We got first place.
This one though, I remember this one. This one is another bane of your existence.
We're gonna need to switch up the strategy here, because I remember there are some. We do have to switch quite a bit here, so we don't want to go full speed here. I don't think.
Good old lateral shift.
Yep.
Not paying attention, you just fly straight off the course.
Yep. Jennifer Lopez. All right, let's go. Oh, that's one thing I don't like about more acceleration is then you start fishtailing it. At least you know when you have maximum speed, you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Michael David gives you a taco and a lips emoji.
Oh, that's his calling card, the taco flavored kisses. Oh, shoot!
I like it.
No, no, no. I don't like it.
Oh.
Maybe we should have went with more speed. I remember fishtailing on these particular sections. No, see right there, right there. I almost lost control. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Not looking good. They're going to knock me off, dude. I could already sense it. Someone's going to go to the left and slap me right off the corner.
Oh, that guy did a side attack on you.
Oh, careful. Okay, we boost. This is the one where you don't want to get overzealous with the boost, because once you boost inside the inside that tunnel, you could quickly die. Because I remember then you open up to the next section, which is a really narrow section, and then a section that you could fly off the ledge really fast. So very careful right here.
Not only that, like once you get towards that part, like
right here.
there's like no rails either.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, here it comes. Okay, we don't want to boost right here. Yep, that's the part that killed us a few times last stream. Careful. I'm fine with getting 15th place on this one as long as we progress. Careful. Oh my god. Okay, no boost, no boost. Lesson learned. Get it, get it. Don't stop. Get it, get it. Alright, third lap, baby. Deathless run? Is this the deathless run? Okay. Hey, welcome in, Arcane.
Phoenix hype.
What's going on, Arcane? Welcome in, dude. We beat the game, my friend. Now we're doing an expert mode completionist run, but we're not going to get it. This is the hardest cup, and we only have one life left.
Michael David says, and Jennifer Lopez steals Ben Affleck away from Jennifer.
Yeah. Oh, crap. I made a mistake. I boosted there. Oh, my God. Okay, we thankfully didn't get rammed off. Okay, it didn't bite me in the butt like I suspected it could, but we don't want to get too arrogant here. See, we're getting hit on the back.
Says, Cartman's hand does the unthinkable with Ben.
The unthinkable. Oh, careful. Okay, 24th place. We still cleared it. We cleared it. I'll take it as a win.
Paging Jazz. Check out this performance, yo.
Yeah, right? Yeah, we're coming in. We're coming in. That's I know she's not coming because she's out. But we're doing a Paging Jazz emote just so she could see it tomorrow on the replay. Because she watches the replays sometimes what she misses. Okay, fire-filled. Okay, what does this track look like? I don't remember. Let's go a little bit more speed. We in the top 30, we winning. Yeah. I think we got first place on the first race though on the hardest track on expert, so that's all we needed tonight. Complete the story and get a top spot on expert on one race. It's a good track.
Was this the one with all like the little like jumps?
Yeah, this is the one with the jumps. So like from the outset here, holistically, it looks like you probably okay, that's the jump that we don't want to make. You're actually probably good to do full speed here, or at least a lot of speed. There's not a lot of turns. Unless I'm vastly misremembering here.
Arcane Cosmo really bringing out the folks in the chat, yo.
Yo! Hey, welcome back, Master General. I'm sure you saw that we beat the game, sir. Now we're just doing an expert challenge run, I guess you can call it. But this is our final attempt here. Before we go to the Mega Man X stream in a half hour. No, you knocked me off, you son of a... Damn it. I hate these guys.
Maximum buttholery.
Alright, final attempt, guys. Here it is. Final life, baby. Okay. Of course.
Master General says he was lurking the whole time, Phoenix.
Sounds good, sir. Always enjoy a good lurk. Of course, the 7-year-old monkey's in 3rd place. Why not? Now he's in 1st. That's a new
the 7-year-old monkey and the 80-year-old man.
The two harbingers of misfortune.
Look at this lineup. All right, we got the 70-year-old man, the cyborg, the gay aliens, freaking discount Skinny Bane, and then the two superheroes.
Yeah, what is up here? Well, as long as Black Shadow is not in the mix. You know, if a character, like for example, if Black Shadow died here, would he continue into the next race, or would he be gone for the whole race, for the whole cup?
They regenerate.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was about to say.
All right, complete new front lineup. That's cool.
Okay, we locked in. Careful. 3rd place, I'll take it. 2nd place, hype! Crap! Okay, we might actually do decently on this freaking lap. Oh! Damn it! That was close. I could singe the ends of the F-Zero machine. Okay, let's go! Oh man, that's so dangerous. Oh my god! Oh!
Holy crap!
Dude, my F-Zero machine was doing the stanky leg there. Okay, here. Oh! You piece of crap!
Ooh.
This is too close for comfort, baby. Too close for comfort.
Whoa.
No! No! What the? No! I had it! I freaking had it! I had 2nd place! What the hell just happened?
Oh my gosh.
Let me take this headset off for a second. Oh my goodness. Oh man. We almost had it. Okay, 1 second. Disconnect my freaking okay. Say something. I'm not sure if I can still hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay,
so.
okay, I can hear you again. I disconnected my headset, throwing a fit there. Oh, I cannot believe that. 80-year-old man and 7-year-old monkey sounds like an idea for the new Jumanji movie. What does Jazz have to say about your feelings towards J-Lo? Said Shode. I think she would actually support that. She's not a big J-Lo fan either. Oh man, we got so close to the expert mode run there on all the cups.
Very close. So close.
Phoenix, the road racing question is, what is the better racing game on the GameCube? F-Zero GX or Mario Kart? I'm still going to take F-Zero GX. I'm taking it. I'm taking that to my grave. Yeah. Oh, well, there you have it, guys. We got close. What we did do is we completed story mode. We completed story mode, which was the end-all goal. All 9 chapters are done. They're behind us. We unlocked all the racers. Let's go to the racers for those of you that missed it.
Yo, you have all the new racers that you bought.
Yeah, let's see here. How do we see it? I guess we go to Grand Prix, right? And then you can see all the racers. Yeah, we have all the racers.
Yeah.
We got Master General's favorite enemies, Deathborn, his vehicle, the Dark Schneider. Should be piloted by Rob Schneider, but it's not. And we pretty much did everything we need to do in the game. We just, on our follow-up stream, we're going to do a collaboration when Vigilance Actual's stream, or rather channel, is up and running. We're probably going to do a future collab where we're playing this together rather than just him doing commentary. Patar said Kirby Air Ride over Mario Kart. Hey, welcome back, Patar. We got so close to the expert mode run, baby. We got so close. But we beat the game, like I said. Just this close to beating the hardest cup on expert, but until next time. Chewy's crying. Yeah, man. Showed. No! Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at the top fans tonight. Alright, so we had a total of 37 people in the chat and 274 live viewers. So another well-attended stream. People coming out for that F-Zero action. We still have over 20 concurrent viewers now. Too bad Deathborn didn't last long. That's what she said. He deserves so much better.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he was way too cool. I do agree with that. You beat me to all the "that's what she said" joke, so I had to do that one, Vigilance. Let's see here. Chewy, thank you for linking in the BGD collab stream I'm doing later tonight in 30 minutes, actually, for Mega Man X2. And don't miss it, guys, for Mega Man X Challenge Run on Friday coming up. I'm going to attempt a no-death run and a X-Buster only run. And if everything's successful, if I do both runs, if I have time, I'm going to do a no-death X-Buster run. So Arcane was actually asking me about that. Are you going to do a no-death run with no X-Buster? I said, well, first of all, we're going to progressively work ourselves up to that. We're going to do a no-death run, so no deaths in the entire game. Then I'm going to do it with an X-Buster only run, with deaths permitted if necessary. And then if we do it with the X-Buster only run and the no-death run, we're going to combine the two challenges into a third challenge, if time permits, with BGD on color commentary. It's going to be an excellent night. You guys are not going to want to miss it. All right, so I did say that we had 37 people in the chat, almost 300 people live viewies. But what I didn't say was who is the top chatter tonight. All right, and dethroning Vigilance Actual because he's actually on stream as opposed to in the chat. We have Chewy Locos reigning supreme once again at 285. Savage King in second at 200. SWAT coming in third at 190. And then rounding out the top 10 are Mrs. Phoenix, Master General, Michael David, Ninja, and also known as Jimmy Styles, 4 on 6, Cody Stanky, and Jam Cham 48. And look at that, Vigilance is still in 11th place, even though he wasn't in the chat too much. Oh, he's already live? Is BGD live right now? Let me take a look real quick. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, he just started, it looks like.
Okay, so then I'm gonna have to jump over there in just a few. Let me take a look. What is he up to over there? I'm gonna pull up his stream really quickly. Oh yeah, he is live. Okay, so I'm gonna hop over there and give me 10 minutes, BGD. Someone let him know I'll be in about 10 minutes. Let's see here. What was I saying? Oh, yes, the poll. What do we have in terms of the poll tonight? That is the question. All right, so let me go ahead and close that bad boy out. All right, so what is the best part of a racing game? And I would agree with this. Coming in at number one is learning and mastering the tracks at 37%, and we had 34 votes. And second place is vast vehicle selection at 21%. A three-way tie. Technically, only a first and second place. Vast vehicle selection, customization, and risk versus reward gameplay, all at 21%. Nice. All right, guys. Well, this was a fun one. I will catch you guys in about 10 minutes at BGD stream. Looks like he's able to go a little bit earlier than expected, which is awesome. So why don't we go ahead and pile on over there with the link that Chewy supplied, and I'll see you guys over there. It's always fun hanging out with you guys. If you guys don't go over, we'll see you on Friday for the Mega Man X Challenge Run right here. And it's going to be a little bit later than usual. It's going to be 7:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific, 8:30 Central. I think I got all those right. So we will see you guys on Friday or tonight on BGDs. Have a blessed night, guys. Thank you again, Vigilance. I'll let you have a couple parting words here. Reminder, everyone, Vigilance's channel is going live next week on Wednesday. So if you'd like, drop him a sub and come check it out. I'll be there.
Yep. So just real quick, shameless plug, like and subscribe, no, but it was an awesome stream. Had a ton of fun, reliving a lot of the nostalgia with Phoenix here. This is a freaking great time. I think I was smiling 98% of the time there. I was just having a blast. So that's great. So yes, inaugural stream, that's going to be on the 2nd, which is, gosh, I completely lost my train of thought. Basically, it's on the 2nd of September. So that's going to be the Titanfall 2 campaign. We're going to kick it off real strong there. Next day, we'll go with Tetris Effect. And then finally, on Saturday, we'll finish out the week with good old Ace Combat 7. So hope to see you there. And I hope you'll enjoy your time with me as we go through those campaigns. That's true. Spooky. Very true. Cut it. Cut it.
Phoenix ascends, we're flying high, keyblade in hand, reaching for the sky. Deathloop's ticking, but he won't stop. Mega Man's power, he's on the top. Sea of stars, adventure calls. Dragon Quest, he's breaking walls. Shovel Knight's courage in his soul. Nephew's legend on a roll. Kingdom Hearts magic,
Alrighty, dude.
hearts entwined.
Still there?
Gaming's
Okay,
his
I'm gonna hop over to
kingdom.
BGD, let him do his thing, and then at some point we'll kind of reiterate your channel and so on and so forth. Alrighty, dude. Thanks for all the help tonight. We'll catch you very soon. Alrighty. Bye-bye.
He's got
Hello, hello. Okay. Yeah, my stream went over and you went early, so I was like, crap, he's live. Yeah. Nice, dude, nice. Am I coming through at all? Not yet. Hello? Testing, testing. Am I frozen? Frozen! Dang it. Okay, do we need to redo the call? I was having some issues with this earlier. Kirby? It is. No, I had this. I had it. I got it like maybe 2-3 months ago. Yeah. Oh, I see. I am frozen. Let me go ahead and